Hello, everyone. We're streaming now. I believe we are live. What up? Just watching the Culture War with Tim Pool, Shane Cashman, Michael Francisi. It was epic. You should be watching that. I'm just going live to tell you that you should be watching the Culture War with Tim Pool. It's so funny. Hey, man, what's up? Ifika. Yeah, they're going to be on for another, like, 20 minutes or something. So feel free to jump over there and catch the end of that show and then come back. It's Michael Francisi. He's a ex-mafia. Like, got put away for 8 years by the feds. But, like, then he came out and, like, he talks all about the mafia and the mob. And he's a wonderfully charismatic dude, super intelligent, hilarious guy. And him and Tim and Shane Cashman are all talking over on the Culture War right now. So go check out the end of that show and then come back and watch me stream video games. I'm going to be playing Warcraft for now. I got the expansion. It's cool, man. I like it a lot so far. And I'm going to be playing, at least I'm going to start off with a little bit of this. Playing the Resto Druid. Just running some instances to get started. Hey there, Retro Sniping. Good morning to you too, sir. Hello there, Roger. The king has arrived again. The great turning forward of the king. Good to see you too, man. Welcome. Hello, everyone. We got a bunch of new emotes in Twitch. Have you guys tried them out yet? You just type colon something. And then all these emotes pop up. We had a huge stream. Hello there, Andy Hott. Good to see you too, man. I slept wonderfully. We did 18 hours.
From the moment the Dark Titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world, crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that Xal'atath, a mysterious entity of the Void, made a deal with N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, and our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Wrynn endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished, his whereabouts unknown. After the threat of the Shadowlands had been quelled, the dragons of Azeroth returned to their ancestral homeland. It was here that the primal dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
When the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
As word of this new threat started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song
is being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xalatath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xalatath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
Well, that was a lot to ingest. That got me up to speed. I haven't played since Warlords of Draenor, so I have no idea what was going on. But apparently Anduin went crazy, and then I know that I just watched. So I just got the expansion. This is the newest expansion of World of Warcraft, the Dragonlands, I think. Dragon Within. I'm not sure what it's called. Something about dragons. It's awesome. I have a Dracthyr, a dragon man named Graphene on the Horde server. He's a Horde. But this is my Alliance character, Shantasm, the Druid, formerly known as Drayden. Great game. Cool stuff. What's up, dudes? I have slept, yes. So yesterday, you may have been part of the epic stream from yesterday. We went live. We went hard. I started at probably midnight, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, and we went until... What time is it? What day is it? 6 p.m. the next day? We did 18 hours. It was fucking epic, dude. We did 18 fucking hours. We played Project Zomboid for probably 10 hours. Super awesome. It was myself. Alaska was in there. Aaron came in. Dirty Dan. And Saya came in. And there was before that there was more. Before that it was who was in there earlier? Oh God. Before that it was more people. We had more people in there. It was super awesome. Anyway, it was more people. Subscribers, followers came in, joined. We were playing in the subscriber only chat. It was fucking badass. It was the biggest day I've ever had on Twitch. Huge subscription boosts. Lots of new followers and subscribers. It was wild. It was epic. It was so fun. And I think I've reformatted and fixed my YouTube settings too, so I should be getting the YouTube chat, no problem. And hello, everyone watching on YouTube, Twitch, X, all the platforms. Great to see you guys. Great to be back. And yes, I did sleep after that. So what I was trying to do, I was like, I got to fix my sleep schedule because I'd been staying up till, I'd be getting up at like 4 p.m., 5 p.m., working the night shift, going and doing Timcast IRL, and then getting home at midnight and being wired till 7 a.m. And I'm like, I'm going to try and, instead of trying to go to bed early when I'm not tired, I'm just going to stay up all day. This time I'm not going to go to bed at 7 a.m. I'm going to stay up until 7 p.m. And I did, and it was awesome. And then I fell asleep, and I slept for 12, 13 hours. And I feel a little strange, but very well rested. I'm back. I'm living the day life now. So I'm going to have a wonderful day of streaming today. We might end up playing Borrow Trauma, which is an awesome game. We were talking about what game to play today. A lot of us are going to get together and play. Could be more Project Zomboid. Could be Borrow Trauma, which looks really cool. It's like you're all in a submarine, and everyone has a different role in the submarine. And like there's engineers, there's the captain. I'll probably be the captain of the submarine. And we might do Dark and Darker is also on the agenda, and perhaps Helldivers 2. So those are the 4 games that I'm looking at for today. In the meantime, I'm just kind of stretching out, getting my legs stretched, and I'm going to play a little bit of World of Warcraft and run some instances with Shantasm with my new mouse, which you've probably seen if you've been watching the stream. It's a 12-button mouse, so I've got my thumb buttons here for all my second row abilities, which are most of my offensive and crowd control abilities. And then I've got, oh no, these were PvP. I had it all set up for PvP. I'm going to fix this up a little bit here. So we'll do Cyclone here. This can go there. Moonfire. That looks good. So these are my basic attack abilities here. Got my attack abilities, got all my heal abilities here. But you know that if you play World of Warcraft. What's this? A new trinket that I found. And just have a little fun, get loose. So, what are you guys up to? Checking the chat now. You're not watching WoW Broloft 2000? It's pretty good. Depends, but everyone, everybody likes their own games. Or everyone has their own tastes and things. Also, if you haven't seen, well, I think the Culture War with Tim Pool is wrapping up, but you guys have got to watch today's episode of the Culture War. At least catch part of it. It's Michael Francese with Tim Pool and Shane Cashman talking about the mob. Mike was in the mob in like the 80s, and then he ended up serving prison time and going public about his life in the mob. And he's super famous now, wrote books, working on movies and stuff, and wonderfully intelligent, charismatic guy. It was really funny. Yeah, I caught about a half hour of it, and highly recommend that, because he just tells. If you're wondering about the mafia, man, Michael Francese is the guy. He's great, and that was a really fun show. Look, they were having a lot of fun. So check that out at some point too. Oh, you want to see Kenshi? I have Kenshi, man. I played Kenshi in the past. I used to watch playthroughs of a guy playing Kenshi. He'd do like the no arms, no legs campaign, where he'd just be a torso wiggling around, and then he'd have to go get wooden legs, and then I like playing as like one guy, but I found that I was save scumming a lot trying to be a thief. Subscribe to the Discord, everyone. That's !! Discord. There you go. Ogre Den's firing it off for you. Robo Crossland's letting you know. On Twitch, it's Robo Crossland, and on YouTube, it's the Ogre Den. Those are the bots that will give you the links to everything from time to time. There should be a functional link. Let me double check that they're giving you the right links too, because I think that the Discord link changed at one point. Possibility that they're giving you the wrong link. That's right, they're giving a busted link. I gotta fix that. Glad I remembered that. They've been giving a busted link for like days. All right, let's see here. What happened was Discord was changing its link every 7 days. It would give me a fresh link, and it changed the link, and I haven't upgraded the link here in the bot yet on Streamlabs, so I'm going to do that right now. We've got chat bot, cloud bot timers. Here we go. Check out iancrossland.net. Got a lot of new updates coming to iancrossland.net too. That's going to be exciting in the next couple weeks. One of my other companies. Okay, the robobots are going to give you the proper Discord, but in the meantime, if you want the Discord, you want to join my Discord server, it's this. That is the correct link, and I will triple check that. Yeah, forevermore, I promise you, these robots are going to give you the right link. So thanks again for joining. Thanks for coming. What's happening, all you guys? Safety Crocs in the chat. Boo Alliance. Boo Alliance. I've always played Alliance. I have some Horde characters, though. I do like Horde. They're both really cool. I like when they work together. Memento Mori. What's up, Ian? First time in here. Saw some WoW and needed to stop in. Absolutely, dude. Get ready. I've been getting my chops back. It's been about 5 years since I played vanilla, and before that it was probably 7 years since I played retail. So I just got retail last week, and I've been back in. No abusing thieving is the best. You talking about the thieves Broloff in World of Warcraft? Also got Haywood Jablomi in the chat, always a fan favorite. Mech Warrior, David Brenner with the Mech Warrior shout out. Mech Warrior kind of guy. Andy Hout. You got your PS1 playing Independence Day. Dude, it's great to see you guys. Please subscribe if you haven't already to YouTube, Twitch, X. Become a follower. That helps a lot. Big time. Supports the network and the entire process itself. We're growing. I have editors that are working on videos. We're creating more content, better content. We've got mods in the Twitch chat, mods on Discord. It's really awesome. We're creating somewhat of a pretty badass network, man. This is super fun. And join me on Twitch. Twitch is where it is at. Is also YouTube is freaking excellent. X is spectacular. Twitch, I am on the road to Twitch partner. I'm aiming to get 75 concurrent viewers on Twitch for 30 days straight. And once that happens, Twitch partnership is mine. And once that happens, revenue splits become much more profitable for me. I think it's 50-50 right now, and it becomes something like 70-30, which is a big deal. And also other perks, which I don't even know, will be pushed to the front page. We'll get this shit seen far and wide. It is really great. So share it, join the channels, subscribe, follow. You get access to the Discord and our subscriber-only chat on the Discord where we game. You should definitely support Twitch. Twitch is the most. I mean, I'm all about open source and free software, that's for sure. But Twitch is a fantastic gaming network. You don't have to. I mean, you can support whatever networks you want. You know, you're always gonna. At some point, if you're on YouTube or X, well, YouTube or Twitch, you're gonna run into like giant corporations because Amazon owns Twitch, Alphabet owns Google, which owns YouTube. But either way, they're spectacularly functional websites, and Twitch is like a gamified, amazing website. It's so fun to play on. It's great to see you guys. I got 29 Witty in the chat. No, I'll be shooting a movie next week. I'm going to fly out on Sunday. Flying out to Los Angeles.
Our curse grants us strength. Keep your enemies in your sights.
I think I'm going to go. I haven't been to the auction house lately, and I kind of want to check it out before I go too deep. Here, it's been a while. Just to browse a little bit. There's so much like reorientation of when you haven't played a game in 7 years, especially an online game like this. I also hear Final Fantasy 14 is really great. Yeah, Twitch is the shit, man. I love Twitch. So come join me on Twitch and join the live stream. I'm going to pull it up now too, so I have it on the right side of the screen. There's something about when you actually have the Twitch chat over here, because what I do is I have my chat over here. And I can see like Buzzkill. Ever tried any of the classic iterations of Warcraft? Is that what you're asking? If that's what you're asking, yeah, Buzz, I have. I started playing Warcraft in 2004, 2 months after it came out, or 3 months after it came out. My friend Steve told me about it. It was out. I'd had EverQuest 2. And they were like, dude, this new one, Warcraft. Warcraft has an MMO. It's awesome. It's better than EverQuest. And I was like, really? Because EverQuest 2 was awesome. And he was like, yeah, dude. And so it took me a couple months to buy it because I was still playing EverQuest 2 with my roommate. And by the time I got the game, my other friends from Ohio, I was in Chicago at the time, they were all like level 30. And I got the game, and so I couldn't even play with them. I was like so far behind. And I tried to join them, but I was just such low level I couldn't really keep up. And they were always ahead of me in the game, which was always kind of sad. But we played the shit out of that. This same character, this is my guy from the original vanilla Warcraft. He's a night elf druid. I've been playing him since. Speaking of the guy that Tadesh, man, here he is. He just logged in. This is the guy that got me to buy this game in 2004. That's so funny. I was just texting him about playing, actually. Let me see what he's up to. He's hilarious, dude. His name's Steve Tedeschi. He's one of the funniest guys I know. He's fucking awesome. That's so funny that he logged in right now. It's like he could feel me talking about him. He's like, Ian, I'm here. He's an excellent human being. I've known him since 6th grade, since I was 12. 32 years. I like keeping in touch with my friends from back in the day. We're all still really good. For the most part, we're all still really good friends. All right, let's do this. I think he said he's been playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, the original Warcraft was a lot different. We were talking about this the other day on stream. I think it was... Boy, when you stay up for 18 hours in game... Well, I stayed up for 26 hours, but I gamed for 18 of them. That's what it was. I was awake for 26 hours or 27 hours, and I was gaming for 18 of them. Time warps. I'm like, when we the other day. Wait, oh, was that yesterday? What is a day? What is time? We were just talking about how like vanilla WoW is so different than retail. Excuse me. How retail is like a lot more fast action paced, whereas vanilla is more was a lot more about taking your time, a lot more social. There's a lot more about communicating with other players because you have to like see, hey, you type like level 41 druid LFG looking for group. And then you'd like write Alderman. You'd write like the instances you were looking to go play, and you'd like get a group together. You'd add them to your party. You'd be waiting for like a warrior to respond, and be like, we need LF 2 DPS, looking for 2 DPS, and then you'd get them in your party, all 5 of you. And then once you get them, you're like, we're flying there now. You'd get on the Graphene and you'd fly. You'd wait like 15 minutes or 20 minutes while you fly to the dungeon, and then you'd get there and you'd wait for the whole party to arrive. And then you're all standing outside the dungeon. And you're like, all right, let's go. And then you go in. And then the dungeon would take like an hour or an hour and a half. And you'd all be in it. And you'd run up to the next battle and be like, all right, there's 2 ogres. There's a little guy over there that I'm going to throw in the air with my cyclone. I'm going to roots him. I'm going to sleep. The rogue would start it off and go in and sap an enemy so he wouldn't be in the battle. The warrior would aggro like one enemy. And then the battle would begin, and you'd try and like focus down one. And now it's just like the warrior goes from battle to battle to battle. I'll show you. I'm gonna jump into a quick match, into a dungeon raid. This is what the game I'm gonna play as a healer right now. The game is basically now is just hot action, just fast paced, battle to battle to battle to battle. You slaughter everything in your path. Maybe once we get to the epic, I'm sure that once it gets to the point where you're in like heroics, it's going to be more strategic. It'll certainly be more strategic. I remember playing the heroics when I was in Dalaran during the Lich King, I think it was. I played a lot of Lich King, and I was doing a lot of instances during Lich King. I was like doing a lot of high like end game dungeons during Lich King. Dailies and a lot of like heroics. It wasn't super hard. It wasn't super hard. It was still fast paced, but there was a lot more strategy. Like right now we're at the point where we're just crushing. Really, the Dire Brew has relics and I did just do the Dire Brew thing. I've got the Dire Brew here. Where is it? I have it in my inventory somewhere. My inventory is just way too full. You know what I should do? I should put crafting reagents in here. Maybe I can sort this a little bit more. This will be equipment only. This can be... Yeah, there's my Dire Brew. I have it. I have the Dire Brew. I've got so much to do with this guy. I logged in and it's just like tons of stuff. Tons of stuff. Well, might as well go wrap up some loose ends while I'm waiting for the quest to begin. Oh, speaking of the quest beginning, here we go. Not the quest, but the instance. JC, hey man. Brian Eckfeld, you spent time in Storm Rage Mountains. I don't know if I've ever spent much time there, or if I did, I don't remember off the top of my head. This is World of Warcraft retail. And honestly, like Buzz, as you were saying, Buzzkill, anybody that's got advice about this game, please give me the advice. If you think there are specific quests that are like have an item or a relic or a quest reward that's like banging, tell me. Because there's sometimes you'll do certain quests and you'll get like something that lets you teleport. I just got these items that let me teleport to Stormwind, these cloaks, which are super useful so I can bind my Hearthstone elsewhere, and it gives me... I really love like streamlining the game, being able to move faster, being able to teleport to more locations. So anything you can, good advice about quests and things that always help. And if you want to jump in the Discord and pop into the multiplayer game threads and start like World of Warcraft threads and like put advice about quests and things like that in there, that'd be great. What's up, Var2? Yeah, Var2 was with us yesterday too. We were playing shitloads of Project Zomboid. Also, Var2's brother came in like a ranger, slaughtered a bunch of stuff. That game is so hardcore, dude. Project Zomboid is nuts. Retail's pretty fun, Buzz. It's a lot more fast-paced, but it's fun in its own way. It's kind of like a different game. Same game, but like different version of this, obviously. Different play style of the same game, which is kind of interesting. What's up, the Wraith? You got kicked, Brian. You got kicked from a raid in Aldar, and then you got locked out of the raid for a week. Locked out of like that group, or oh my god, it's taking me a little bit of time to load in here. Here we go.
This world is full of
I don't know what he needs, but my party needs me more. So look at this guy. Thorny Cran. Wow, they're already deep inside. Alright, I gotta run to these guys. Actually, do I have travel for him? I do! Run! Run! Back in the swing of things. See how fast it's just so fast paced, and then instead of like walking up to the next battle and like getting ready for it and like deciding how you're gonna engage, and
it has been quite some time since
the guy just charges in and there it is, battle. You know, he's actually drawn a bunch of enemies in it, so it's like this is retail. Thing is, I feel like I'm more of a badass than I ever was before. I can actually do damage to these things. Sort of support my team with healing and with damage. Big ass spells, man. I just recently learned Star Surge with my healer. This ability here. I like it a lot. It just is an instant attack spell that's super good.
Quickly started to wreak havoc. The blue dragons battle back fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
Really, all I gotta do at this stage of the game is make sure I don't die. Don't stand in the green stuff, bro. Avoid the purple shit.
Feel free to take something from that good student's reward chest.
All right. Dragon fruit in the chat. We should have come up with a system for the graphene points on Twitch. Yes, we should do that. Absolutely. Is that something you want to do, Dragon Fruit? You had mentioned doing that a couple days ago. You can get points on Twitch. I don't know a lot about the point system on Twitch, but you can get a lot of points on Twitch doing stuff, and then you can use those points for things. I haven't delved too deeply in... Yeah, Alaska, also an admin on mod on Twitch. We have 2 mods on Twitch, Dragonfruit and Evir Alaska. Excellent human beings. And you guys have creative control at the moment. Ah, the streamer is the one that has ultimate authority, which makes sense. Yeah, we could sit down and... Whoa, geez, there's a lot of them. You guys can just fire me over the idea, and then I can hit the button and activate. A D20 point buy. That's where it's at, dude. Where you spend graphenes on a dice to roll. A D20 that you get to roll. That way we can roll that shit whenever the fuck you want. Shit. Let's do this. A little tranquility for to soothe your soul. How about?
Look at this Lishrath arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Let's do it. Let's do the graphene points. That sounds spectacular. Let's do the D20. Just let me know what I got to do to facilitate and/or accelerate the 20-sider roll. Message me directly on Discord so I have it logged, so I don't miss it in the chat or anything like that. And thanks again.
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is Talentos for you soft
Tree form? I do have tree form. Does it give you more healing? I mean, I got Tree of Life, which is a 30-second tree form that gives you massive. Oh, you can't see it in the bottom right. Crap.
That works. Watch yourselves.
This. Tree of Life. Shit. I'll try it here. Normally I just sit in regular tree form. I'll go into Tree of Life. This is Tree of Life. Don't normally do Tree of Life. This is literally my first time ever clicking the button. Create a bunch of treants. Dude, they're not even taking a point of damage from all this healing. And then I got this tree of... The Treant form is different than Tree of Life. Ooh. I still don't know what Treant Form does. Treant Form used to be Tree of Life. Let me move my camera back. Or maybe I'll move it over here. For this. Yeah, I think the camera makes a lot more sense on the bottom left for World of Warcraft, so you can see all the stuff in the bottom right, because like the tooltips and stuff when I mouse over. But I don't know what Treant Form does anymore. If it even does anything anymore. It's got to do something. I mean, they wouldn't have it if it didn't do something. Shit. Fat Hobo. It's the world where we succeeded. We did it. The 18-hour plan worked. What I'm talking about, dude. That's Aaron. Aaron's my editor. He's one of our editors. And he and I kind of devised a plan to stay up till all night. I was like, should I stay up all night or what?
Perfect.
I think that's how it went. I don't remember. It was so long ago, but it just feels like it just happened.
There is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Aaron was playing Project Zomboid with us yesterday, too. He was Dirty Dan.
What are you doing?
Dirty Dan, the mad psychopath.
What is that thing?
The arsonist.
This is your fault.
That game's so awesome, dude. Project Zomboid, my god.
Help us, new
What a game. What a fucking game, man. Maybe the best. There's just... I tend to say that too much. This is the best of that. The best. Zomboid's one of the best zombie survival games ever made, for sure. Mike Freeman, hey man. Talking about sovereignty on Timcast? Yeah, I agree. I was just thinking about that this morning when I woke up. When I was in South America. It's an interesting story worth telling. I went to South America at the end of 2018. I went down there for a little while to my friend, Zena Radner is her name. She's a spectacular philanthropist, and she was an actor in Hollywood. Beautiful, like gorgeous, beautiful woman, and they wanted her for the lead in a television show. They were making a movie of a show about Hollywood with Jeremy Piven, and he was like the guy's agent, and it was about this young guy who like hit it in Hollywood, and he had his posse of friends. Entourage. They were making a movie, an Entourage movie, and they wanted Xena she was Ramona, she changed her name at some point, as the lead female. And she was like, I don't want to show my boobs on camera. She just has she's very ethical. She's like, I don't want to do nudity. So she turned the role down. She's that, like, phenomenal. Like, she's so talented and beautiful. She decided to use her talents to go down to South America and help them clean the trash out of the Amazon River. She was down there. And fell in love with the place and the people, and they were pulling plastic out of the river, the entire river, just overflowing with plastic, because the people they're uneducated. They were at the time uneducated. They didn't know. They'd poop in the river, then they'd drink the water because they didn't know anything about anything. The kids would have like distended stomachs, illness, but the government had no money for Belin and Iquitos. This town's like the last big town before the jungle begins in northeast Peru. But she was there, and she was like, we need to clean the plastic. The people, they need us. They need help. We need to help these people. And she was right. And they were not funded. So I was like, I'm going to fund this operation that she's doing. So I sent her a bunch of money. And I was like, I'm going to help with my hands. I'm going to go down there and actually clean plastic with these people. So I did. And I went down there for a week. And it's absolutely like, there's videos of me on YouTube. If you look up Ian Crossland, Project Belen, B-E-L-E-N. It's Xena and I working down there. There's multiple videos of it. I was down there for a week. I was like, I gotta do something sustainable. We need to do a big project for these people where we clean the plastic and build houses for these people. Hey. So I contacted my friend Andreas Nicholas,
Oh dear.
also known as Exertus. He's got a YouTube channel called Exertus, Xirtus. Very, very famous on YouTube. Very well known. He's a I guess you call him a nanoscientist. He's the guy that introduced me to graphene, and I hit him up and I was like, what can we do with this plastic? How can we build buildings? Can we use graphene to help them? I was like just talking to him, and he's like, you can break down the plastic with a mushroom. Well, I was like, I knew you could break down the plastic with mushrooms. With there's a mushroom called Pestiolopsis microspore that eats plastic. Here, I'll pull up. I'll show you. This is why you should stream live, because you can take as much time as you want to say exactly what you want. You're never in a rush. Like working on Timcast IRL is phenomenal and amazing and everything about it, but I don't have time in that format to pause and to pull things up and to explain to you the importance, these super important things. This is a mushroom, a fungus that breaks down plastic and turns it into sugar. Digests polyurethane. And so I knew we could collect the plastic out of the river and turn it into sugar. And I contacted Andreas about it. I was like, you can mix that sugar with graphene, turn it into a 3D printer filament, and then 3D print tubes and joints and make geodesic housing with these tubes and joints. And I was like, okay, let's do it. Let's go to South America. I told Xena, she's like, I love it. I was like, let's do it. So we went down there, and then I went down there for a week. I came back. I set up a plan with Andreas to go down there and start working on the plastic recovery program and start making buildings. We were going to buy a factory down there. So we went down there, he and I, and it was a bit chaotic. As soon as we started to get to that level where the people in Belen were, they rioted. When they found out, when they started to learn about what was happening, that the government had kind of forsaken them, that they were drinking water that was making them sick, because they were like at the end of the river as the Ataya was flowing into the Amazon River. They learned that the government, of what happens, they took all this trash, all this plastic, and they went to the mayor's house and they dumped it all over his yard, and they were like kind of revolting. And the government started to take notice of what was going on. Xena started to get very famous in Peru. And yeah, check out Andreas Nicholas Exertus. His YouTube channel is spectacular. We're going to do a live stream, he and I, too. I think it's just this. He's wild. It's probably that. I don't know if it's that or not, but you'll find him if you look for Exertus. Yeah, here he is. Oh, yeah, here's a thing that he and I did together. Exertus. This is from 7 months ago, a stream we did. Great friend, old friend. We've known each other for 15 years or so. He's the guy that introduced me to graphene, like I said earlier. It's a brilliant, brilliant dude. It's hilarious. He talks about ancient histories, mud floods, Tartaria. He's kind of the guy that made Tartaria a household name in the last 3 or 4 years, if you've heard about it. He's the guy that's been talking about it for 6 or 7 years. Almost like, what he's so funny, and what he'll do is he'll kind of make jest of things, but then he's very good at like memology and like making things become real, like strange ideas. He'll put them into the popular culture in a funny way. He's super cool. But when the government started to take note of what we were doing, it started to feel a little weird. Like they were like, who are these white people that want to invest in our city? And are they trying to take control of the city? Because in a way we kind of were, but not like that. I wasn't there to like become the leader of the city, but the people were like very excited for us. They'd crowd around us and stuff, and they were very happy that we were there. And then the president of Peru resigned for a corruption scandal. It was crazy. It felt very weird, and we ended up leaving the city and then leaving the country. And we went to Chile. In Santiago, Andreas was like, I know a guy whose uncle is a billionaire banker and wants to fund or might be interested in funding our graphene company. And I was like, okay, let's do that. So we went to Santiago, and when we got to Santiago, we put together proposals, and it just felt very, from my perspective, it felt very it felt like they were very money hungry. They didn't really care about graphene. They cared about how much money we're going to make. I don't even care what this is. Like, how much money are we going to make? What's the plan? What's the return on this? I was like, no, yeah, okay. And I couldn't really communicate because they were all speaking Spanish. So it was frustrating for me because I was the CEO, but I had to have another guy do the talking at the meetings, and he wasn't effectively communicating things, and he didn't really understand it like I did, so he wasn't able to really convince or persuade properly. And so I got burnt out on the whole Spanish speaking thing and left. And I thought, now I'm at the point where I'm like, if I'm going to do a graphene production facility in some fashion, it's going to be in an English speaking country, probably the United States. Ideally the United States. But it was great being down there, you know. I got a taste of what it's like to live in a country where there are no local, where it's not the United States, because the United States has local police, and I got a newfound appreciation for the local authority. So you were talking about what made me think about this whole thing is when you brought up sovereignty and individual sovereignty, and the lesson I got out of that whole thing was, one of the main lessons I learned is about the phenomenality. This is what I was thinking about. I thought about that whole story this morning, which is why I brought it up. The phenomenality of local sovereignty, that the individual citizen is sovereign, and that we have come together as individual sovereign citizens and chosen to unite to create this state, this statehood, this unification of states with our local sovereignty authority. Because when you're in South America and Santiago and you see federal cops on the corner, and you're like, wow, if the federal government wants to do something, they control law enforcement on every street corner. It's fucked up. The idea that you have local cops and be like, get the fuck out of my city, to any federal bullshit, anybody that thinks they are going to take your city, it's your city. It's your territory. You're the sovereign here. This is your land. That's the way this country was built and is meant to be and supposed to be, and that's the way it functions. And it's just so amazing. It's such a powerful force when individual sovereigns come together and unify and choose to stay unified. I love that, man. That's great that you brought that up. That's cool. I was just thinking about that again this morning. Let's fucking fly around as a bird for a little bit. Glance down. Oh, no, I'm a grounded bird. I can only jump or like just pop off the ground. That's funny. Why am I in bird form? If I can't fly. Oh, because I'm in dragon bird form. I gotta get out of this. I mean, skywriting's cool. I don't mind it. But for the sake of... Now that I've been playing as the Drakthir, I'm familiar with Dragonflight style a little bit more, but I appreciate just basic flight. I can just hang here. I don't need to worry about staying in the air. I'm not constantly moving. Dragonflight, you're always moving, and you're like going up and down and staying in, kind of like Pilot Wings, the game. You're always flying and catching momentum and updrifts and things like that. It's a lot faster if you want to get to somewhere, but this is more like a sustainable flight. You can just hang here. So for the sake of what I'm looking for right now, it's just a chill, smooth flight. What's up, Ghost? I did get that, Vartu, I did see the post on Discord about the graphene batteries. I saw the post. I didn't click on it and go in there. I saw that they were doing some graphene battery research and development in Australia. It's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, graphene makes great anodes, I think, in the battery, which is the... I don't want to misrepresent the anode. It's either the plus or the minus input. but the graphene works as like an input is like either an anode or a cathode. There's anodes and cathodes, and like one is the inward and one is the outward. I think that's how batteries function. And graphene works to help hypercharge or supercharge. That's cool, man. What a fucking discovery graphene was. So cool. I mean, that's like, I would be very black-pilled if, I don't know if I could say I'd be very black-pilled if graphene hadn't been discovered, but like I'd be like, what do we do next? I don't feel at all like that. I feel like all the technology we need to get to the next stage, the next level of human evolution, is now available with graphene, and the way that they use the flash joule heating process to create hydrogen fuel. That's here. I've interviewed the guy who discovered the flash joule heating process. His name's Dewey Long. It's flash joule heats graphene. Flash joule is a rapid and efficient model for synthesizing graphene, a highly sought after 2D material. Flash joule heating technique efficiently turns would-be pollution into valuable nanomaterials. They're talking about graphene, and it gives you the hydrogen byproduct. So you find carbon. You can even find like polluted soil. You turn the carbon in the soil into graphene, and then it releases the other chemicals. So you can actually, and then you can reintroduce the graphene into the soil, and you basically can treat like polluted soil that way. That's a way to like get forever chemicals out of the soil. These PFAS chemicals, because they're separated in the flash joule process. And it gets you, scientists at Rice. These are the guys I'm talking about. Dewey Long is one of those scientists at Rice University. Dewey Long is the guy that discovered it. He was a student that was working under James Tour, who's probably the world-renowned leading pioneer scientist in graphene, who I've also interviewed. YouTube channel. You can check it on my YouTube channel. James Tour, Ian Crossland. He put it on his YouTube channel too, the interview. Spectacular human being across the board, well beyond his science acumen. He's just an awesome dude, like a guy you would hang out with and have a lot of fun hanging out with. Just a great, intelligent, chill, funny, awesome guy. And one of his students discovered this process, this flash joule heating process. So the graphene's amazing, and the discoveries continue to compound and be phenomenal. And then when I learned about the flash joule heating process producing the hydrogen, I was like, whoa, yep, here they're talking about James Tour. Use the flash joule heating technique to turn plastic into valuable carbon nanotubes and hybrid nanomaterials. So what happens is you take like plastic trash, you put it in a tube, then you hit it with 7,000 degree pulses of electricity, which is the flash joule. You're heating it with joules of electricity in a flash. You're flashing it. Pop, 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 pop at 0.1 milliseconds. So like brrr, hitting it with these flashes of 7,000 degree electricity, and it turns it into graphene. And it releases hydrogen when it does that. So you capture the hydrogen in real time as it's producing, and for every kilogram of hydrogen that's pumped out of that, you're left over with a byproduct of about $4.50 worth of graphene after sale. And that is including all the cost of electricity that's used to commit the process. So you're actually left over with, I don't know, $6 of graphene, and it costs $1.50 to run the electricity to make it. So you subtract the cost of making it, you're left over with a profitable amount of graphene and a kilogram of hydrogen, which can be used for fuel. And according to James Tour, he goes by Jim, if you know him, Jim. He said that the methane system in the United States are what they call natural gas. If you ever hear they're talking about what's going on with our natural gas, that's methane. We have tubes and pipes and things that we pipe our methane through, our natural gas pipelines, are ready to pump hydrogen. They're basically either can be retrofitted or are immediately able to be used to also transport hydrogen. So we can really heat our houses with hydrogen, transport it to potentially gas stations, have hydrogen fuel cells ready to go, like replaceable, where you'll take it out of your car and put it in and get the other one and put it back in your car, and you'll just be, and then I was like, well, hydrogen, good luck, the oil and gas companies. They want the monopoly on fuel. So it's tough to, that is like, yeah, I get that. I get why there's been resistance to hydrogen, but now that it's profitable, what you can do is you can pump oil or mine coal, and then you put the oil in a tube and hit it with the 7,000 degree electricity, the flash joule. You create hydrogen and you get graphene from the oil. So you can pump more oil, make those industries more profitable. You can get hydrogen fuel. You can also use more oil in your petroleum fuel as well and create hybrid fuel systems where not only are you pumping gas, you also have a hydrogen backup battery in your car, or you're using both together to get even more power or cheaper power. You can mine more coal, put the coal in a tube, hit the coal with electricity, turn the coal into graphene. So it's more profitable for these carbon companies to utilize this flash joule process to upscale their coal and their oil into graphene and hydrogen. It's very cool. There is the argument that certain governments don't want other countries to get this technology, so they want them to be stuck on oil, but because it's such an easy process, that's impossible. Other countries will just start doing this and retrofitting their fuel economies. So we should do it in the United States too. We should be the leader. We should start it, and so that we can kind of guide the global market and transition into the hybrid fuel economy that we're like standing on the edge of, that we're kind of tipping into right now. You could always do carbon capture on exhaust pipes as well, Jason. Yeah, technically you could turn that carbon monoxide into graphene as it's leaving the car. Hit it with like, run the carbon through like a little zzz, like a little electric filter that's like zapping the carbon monoxide as it comes out, and it just falls as black graphene dust into like a capture container. And then every so often you could pull it out and then sell it. You could like take it to a station, it could be the gas station when you go in and do your like fuel maintenance, reproduction, whatever your fuel maintenance is. It's not always going to be pull out a hose and pull a trigger and pump. You know, that didn't exist before, and it's in the future that'll be like how they used to shovel coal into the train to get it to go. You know, we're just in that spot at the moment, so there'll be other fuel management system upkeeps at your station. Yeah, you'll be able to like put the graphene powder into the machine and whatever, like return it. And you could make it so it like it's just part of the process. Like the person doesn't get anything for it. They just give it to the gas station. The gas station collects it and then sends it to the factory where they can turn it into building materials. Or you could actually return the cost to the consumer. But ultimately, I think the cost will be returned to the consumer in a way that it will make the entire process cheaper because they'll be producing. The opportunity cost will go down. Opportunity cost is a great phenomenon that you should study in economics if you're not familiar with it. This is something I learned in microeconomics in college that I thought has stuck with me very, very much throughout the years. I think in terms of opportunity cost a lot now. Microeconomic theory, the opportunity cost of a choice is the value of the best alternative foregone where, given limited resources, I'm going to explain what this means, but this is what Wiki says. Given limited resources, a choice needs to be made between several mutually exclusive alternatives. So basically it's like, if I make this decision, what am I not going to get because I didn't make all these other decisions? What is the unseen loss? Like, I'm going to go left and get $5. If I went right, I would have made $3. So the opportunity cost of going left is $3. And technically I'm only going to make, there's a $2 profit in going left. Even though you're coming home with $5 from going left, there's like a $2 profit, assuming opportunity cost of what you could have made doing something else. And so you always want to have that in mind when you're making decisions. Like, what could I have made had I done these other things? Sometimes the opportunity cost is greater. Like, well, I could go left and make $5, but the opportunity cost would be $6. So I'm actually going to make $6 if I make this. I'm actually going to make more taking the other opportunity. So you always want to keep in mind the opportunity costs. It's a great way to live. It's like Bill Gates, you know, he drops a $20 bill on the ground. This is something we talk about sometimes. How much is it going to cost him to bend over and pick that $20 bill up? Well, how much is his time worth? He's going to a meeting. He's going to get to a meeting and make a $7 million deal. If he has to stop for 20 seconds, he might lose time, which is worth, what, $7,000 an hour, $20,000 an hour. So he's like, well, the opportunity cost of me stopping to pick up that $20 bill is like $90. I'm not going to stop and pick up the $20 bill because it costs me more to take the thing. And if you can think like that, you stop chasing the cheese. You stop being on a treadmill trying to get that carrot because you realize, like, oh, there's other opportunities of value than this, what's dangled right in front of me right here. The opportunity cost of flash joule heating is -$5. Well, it's -$4.50. I mean, that's a flash joule. Yeah, I mean, if you want to make for every kilogram of hydrogen, you're actually making money to do it. Dude, this is, okay, anyway, I digress. Great conversation. Let's get back to the action. You opportunity cost maniacs, you know all about that stuff. Jared Carlin, you're on Team Carbon? Yeah, UFO 757, I did get that. A guy told me I looked like Ian Crossland when I was at the airport. He was like, Ian? Ghost, your wife has been encouraging you to start streaming. Is it hard to set up? No, it's not. There is a learning curve, but if you're dedicated to it, it's simple. It just takes time. So it's like stacking bricks on top of each other. It's not like you have to get lucky to make it work. You just have to keep stacking the bricks. Like, read the page where it says go to settings, click this, do this. You have to search for what is the best bit rate for the internet speed of 40 megabytes per second, and it'll say it is 4,000 bit rate, and you'll have to learn bit rate, about your bit rate, which is how fast up and down the data is being transferred, and like your bit rate will range from like 2,500 to 6,000 relatively. Twitch doesn't go over 8,000 bit rate. It doesn't handle up and down speeds of more than 8,000. YouTube can handle about 25,000. So when you go online, if you have a really fast internet connection, 800 megabytes up and down, the fastest cable, you want to limit your bit rate still because Twitch can't go higher than 8,000. Certain devices can't even see stuff if it has certain bit rates. So I've got my bit rate set to 6,000, roughly, 5,800. With a blazing fast internet connection. You limit your bit rate. So your bit rate will be anywhere from 2,500 to 6,000. Keep that in mind if you're going to be a streamer. The slower if you got like a wireless connection, you're going to have 2,500 bit rate. And it might be a little slower, it might be a little less frame rate for the person watching. You also want to keep in mind what resolution you're going to stream at. I'm streaming at 1080, which is high def. A lot of people stream at 720. I'm streaming at 1080 because I have a pretty good graphics card and I've got a great internet speed. My graphics card is the 2080 Super. It's a GeForce 2080. It's an old graphics card. It's like 4 years old or 3 years old. But it's good enough that I can stream at 1080. So you have your input resolution, which is what you're feeding into your streaming software. And that's 1080 for me. And then you have your output resolution, which is what the streaming software is going to send out. So you send in your choice, and then the streaming software will do a calculation and then send out a different resolution. Or you can make them the same. I chose to make them the same because I can input a higher resolution and then have my streaming software downscale it and then send out a lower resolution to the internet for people to watch, which some people do. You don't need to. So you basically have choose your resolution, which is 720 is a good one if you're going to stream on like a basic. And if that works really well, you can go up to 1080. You really don't need to go any higher than that. You could try. You could, maybe. Yeah, you got it, man. Yeah, with your bit rate, 2500 to 6000, and your resolution, 720 or 1080. That's about all you need, is to make sure those two things are good. And use what I use is Streamlabs. Streamlabs is really good. It's a type of streaming software that's based off of OBS, which is like I think it's something broadcasting software. It's open broadcasting software, I think. It's an open source. Yeah, it's called Streamlabs. They took this OBS, this open broadcasting software, and they made they took the code and they changed it to make it more gamer friendly. So now it's called, and they renamed it Streamlabs. And you can go buy it. I think it's like, I pay yearly. It's like $100 a year or something like that. Yep, there it is. Fahrenheit says it. There's OBS, and then there's Slobs, SLOBS, which is Streamlabs OBS. Streamlabs is spectacular. It is awesome. It's very simple to use. There's, at first glance, there's like 18, or there's like 12 buttons on the left of like settings, this, that, this, that, layout, editor. I barely use any of them. You don't need, there's a lot you can do with it, but you don't really need to. But yeah, there's a lot you can do with it, which is very cool. And then you set up your little, I guess the thing that gets the most complicated is this part, and I'm going to show you. Whoop. This is probably the most complicated part of everything. Let me see if I can just pull it up. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to pull that up. Wait a minute. Did that work? There it is. So ignore the this is Streamlabs. Ignore the this part up here. This whole, because you're just looking into the void. Here, I'll put my picture there. I don't know, maybe you'll see my picture over and over and over again. This is Streamlabs. Up here is where you're going to see what the people are seeing. Here's like a history of chats of like recent activity that comes. You can alter that. You can make this smaller or bigger. I just have it big right now. Down, and then so what you'll do is with Streamlabs is you've got your inputs. You're like, all right, I've got 3 different things. I got my main game, which is this. Then I have another one called Sideshow. You can name it whatever you want. And then so these are all these they're called scenes. You set up different scenes, and then you can seamlessly transition between each scene. Each scene is just like a setup for where your camera is on the screen, what's going to be on the screen, where the chat's going to be on the screen. You can move everything around. So like I could move, like here's the chat box. I could move the chat box over here or like down here. And then you'll see that, but I have it set, just slide it over right here. You can change the size of it, whatever. So then this will be my first scene. This is like this is the scene is called Sideshow. And this is when I show everyone what's on my right monitor. I push the button and it shows Sideshow. It's one of my scenes. The other scene is main game. That's this. It's the main game with my face on the thing. And then I have another one called Face Only, which is just this shot. And those are my scenes. Then once you go into a scene, you'll be like, here's my scene. You pick all the sources that are going to be in the scene. The sources would be like your camera would be one here. And then you go in and it's like, what camera? And then you tell it what camera, and then there it is. Another one would be like, I want my chat. So like you do sources. You click it, and it gives you a list. Here are all your different options of sources you can put on this scene. And there's lots. There's tons. I don't use 75% of these. I could have a poll. I don't even know how that works. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll put a poll on and see what happens. Let your viewers vote on a result. Do a poll. See how that works. Please enter the name of the source. Poll. This is so funny. Excuse me. There's so many options of things cool things you can do that I haven't even messed with. Honestly, I don't want to do this right now. I'm just showing you, but I guess I can. Anyway, I'm not going to do this right now. I might set up a poll later, but you could do a poll. You could do all sorts of crazy stuff. But what things I have are like my microphones. Now I have 2. I just set up my second microphone, which is this one, 3 or 4 days ago, which I keep that one muted, but I have it in here just in case I want to unmute it and have 2 microphones. But I have my microphones are in here. The Stream Boss, which is this little thing in the bottom left-hand corner that people can do. I don't think people normally use it, but it's on here. The event list, which is in the upper left-hand corner, you see the most recent subscribers. That's persistent through all my scenes, is that event list. The alert box, which is when people subscribe, when they donate, when they follow, when they become a member, any of that, it pops up here. And you can like modify how you want it. You can have different sounds play. You can have different like graphics, different GIFs run, different cool things. Mine is super basic. It's just a few sounds like bring or bing or any of that. But you can have it be really like modular and have super cool stuff happen when people do different things. Like if they follow you on YouTube, you can have that be one. If they follow you on Twitch, it'd be a different one. If they pay you money, they could be a different one. If they subscribe, different one. Then there's the chat box, which is where you can see everybody's chat. I keep that one on all the different scenes. I like that a lot. I like that everybody can see everybody's chat from all the different. This is what I look at. This is like my Twitch and YouTube and X chat. It all comes into one chat on the right. This is built into Streamlabs. It's awesome. And then I have my camera, which is, I said earlier, you have your camera. And then I also, for this one, I have my right monitor, because this is my face and right monitor scene. So I have my right monitor, which is just this monitor, but I lowered the top and the bottom part of the thing, so it doesn't have the URLs that I type. It keeps them private. I just don't want everyone to see all my URLs all the time. And it doesn't show my desktop bar at the bottom because it's like, I don't know, just things that don't need to be there when I show the information. So you can modulate that too. And I tell you, man, that's it. You do that. You click go live. You'll like integrate. You'll go in, see in the bottom left, it says I'm logged in with these 3. You'll then like go attach to Twitch, and then you'll go into your Twitch. This is something you got to end up doing is you go into Twitch. You'll go into, but it like walks you through everything, which is really cool. You'll do it on Streamlabs. You'll be like, connect to my Twitch account, and then it'll like load Twitch. And you'll be like, here's where you do it in Twitch. You go to your settings, get your stream key, input your stream key. You do that once. Then once it's all integrated, Twitch remembers you every time. Same with YouTube. You do that all with YouTube. You get your stream key. And sometimes you don't even need your stream key. You just put in your login info. And then with X, you do the same thing, login info. And then it connects all your accounts. And then every time you're ready, you just go down here and you click go live, and it pops up. And it shows, where do you want to go live? You click YouTube, X, Twitch. And then there's other ones you can do. You can do Rumble, but you got to type in, it's a little more, you got to do like your, go to Rumble, they're a little more complicated. They're not as integrated. You get your you got to get a stream key and a location with Rumble, and then that changes every time you go live. So you can't, which is kind of annoying, but it's there. You go to Instagram, you go to Facebook. You can go to a lot of different places. Integrated wise or manually, you can add a bunch of different else places. And then you can like change your description before you go live. I'm going to call it Crossland Gaming. Here's my description. It's what it's going to be. Join the Discord. And then and then you see your Twitch options, and that's like, what game am I going to be playing? I could, like right now, I could change that if I go up here and edit. Here's all the settings. I call it Crossland Gaming, and then that goes to all the different networks. It calls it the same thing. What game am I going to be playing? This is on Twitch. So if I was going to change my game right now and start playing a different game, I'd go to that edit button and go here, and I'd type like Project Zomboid. It fills it in. It knows because it's Twitch. Twitch is fucking awesome. And then I'd click that. I'd click update, and then all of a sudden Twitch would tell everyone that I'm playing Zomboid instead. So it's all done through Streamlabs. You don't have to go to the website. And And then X is just basically, do you want to stream to everyone, or do you want to stream to people that are verified only, or your followers or your subs? I just stream to everyone on X. And that's it. You can do your YouTube settings. You can like change, you can opt to have more or less latency. The more latency, it just means that there's a delay between your stream and when it goes out, which is good for like, if you're running a show and you might want to shut it down because something happened, you want like a mute button or something like that. But if you want more interaction, you do really low latency, ultra low latency, and then it's more real time with the people. Dude, that's it. I know that's like a little tutorial. Clip that and save it. And in fact, I'm gonna clip that on my end too. I have it set with the hotkeys. So one thing it can do is here, I'll show you this before I move on. Whoa. Control Z. If you ever do something that you didn't like in the format layout, hit Control Z and it goes back to where it was. Down here, you can have it set so it automatically records your stream on your computer to a folder. So what I'm doing with my editors is I have the setting where every time I go live, it automatically starts recording to a drive that I have decided. And then you can have it automatically set up so if something happens that I thought was really funny or really interesting, I can hit a button and it clips the last X amount of seconds and then makes that a new file. So I have it set to 600 seconds, 10 minutes. So if something happens and I'm like, whoa, that, the last couple minutes was very entertaining or interesting, I just set a hotkey, which is \, or you can go down here and actually click this button, save replay, and it'll save it. And then you've got a little file that's of that last few moments, however long you want to be. It's set to 10 minutes right now because sometimes you want context in the clip. And that's awesome. I just integrated that with Aaron's help, who's maybe in the chat. He's Fat Hobo. He's got a great editing team. He's hilarious. He was the one that turned me on to these saving the replays, because that's really good for like when you go back and you want to edit and you want to upload clips of like really ingestible short content, because like streaming is hot, but also shorts are really popular, and making shorts out of your clips is really popular. So the save replay button is really great. That's about everything. That's the streamer tutorial you need to get started and become a hot, famous, wealthy YouTube, Twitch, X streamer online. You're going to love it. Or at the very least, it's a way to turn your passion into an income and interact with people and meet new people, and they'll give you awesome advice, and you become a badass. Like, it'll just enhance your life in so many ways, being a streamer. I've met so many cool people in the last month, and like learned about so many new games and played games that I haven't played before that I've been intimidated to play. It's been so awesome, dude. I know I've mentioned this on stream. I'll do it. It's the second time in my life that I've ever been doing something with my life where I'm excited to wake up in the morning, where I'm like, at the end of the night, I'm like, I just want to snap my fingers, be fully rested and awake again, and keep going and do it again. There might be other things in life that I would also feel like that about, but this is one of them. This is it. This is like, it's just to be able to do this with a community of people and share it and actually produce an income, make money, whatever you want to call it, make money, but like, dude, it's amazing. I was just telling a woman that's here, she's doing reorganization at the house. She's like, my son games a lot, because her son lives at home. And I was like, oh, does he stream? Now that's like where my head's at. I'm like, he plays video games. Does he stream? He should, because it doesn't cost jack shit. You can spend $100 on this and you're fucking off to the races. Well, yeah, I mean, the more I have a really nice camera. It's like a $3,000 camera, to be honest. It's an older camera, but it was like $3,000, I think, 8 years ago or whatever. It's this Canon. In fact, I'll tell you what it is. Canon XF400, but I was streaming on my $120 Logitech before. It didn't look nearly as good, but I was streaming on the Logitech. What was it? The H. What is that camera anyway? Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't know if I have it. It's a Logitech. $280 or $480 or $220 or I don't know, whatever. It's $100 Logitech camera. Yeah, exactly. Most camera, like if you're not getting a really good camcorder, like an $800 camcorder of some sort, normally they're like once you get to that level of like $600, $800 cameras, you're going to start to get the quality of like what it looks like right now. These camera, once you go to this level, it's like, oh, that's a professional streamer. That's when it starts to look pro, is when you spend like $600, $700, $800 on a camera. I think that's my estimation, is it costs about that. But once you can do it with a $100 camera and 720 resolution. If the game's good and you're consistent, you grow a following. And then I went crazy and got all these lights. I mean, I was always crazy to begin with, but I decided to fully invest in the beautification of the system. I love the look. I love the lighting. I got these Amazon. They got these from Amazon. They're like $60. Those lights. You can't really see. They're kind of out of frame on purpose. The lights themselves. Here, I'll pull it out and show you. They look like this. They're these bar lights. There's one behind that you can't really see. They're Govee. The company is Govee, Govee, and they're you can get an app for your phone to control them. I also have this, dude. This is what has made it really fun lately. It's called the Elgato Stream Deck. It's USB, plugs in, and then it works with Streamlabs. It integrates directly with Streamlabs. When you're doing the settings, you can be like, I want my this, what are they called? I want this scene on this button. So this is like, watch, it's like main game. This is my face and right monitor. Main game. And main face. I just push the buttons. I have it all at my fingertips now. Literally, I can push the button. Rather than go over to Streamlabs and have to click the settings, I just have them all my buttons. I have my lights. This light. Power off. Power on. Light. My backlight. Power off. Power on. It's so awesome, dude. This thing's fucking amazing. Oh, the Elgato Stream Deck. Super cool. Yeah, and then this microphone is the SM7B. With I have a Behringer. So what happens is it's an XLR microphone. I can't recommend it enough. It's probably the best part of the stream is a good microphone. To make it soothing to listen to. You kind of want, people will obviously watch it, but to also make the thing soothing to hear can really help people and heal them literally with sound therapy. And it's an XLR mic, so you screw the thing on the desk and then the cord goes through, and then I got what's called it's like a soundboard. It's a lot easier than it sounds. It's called it's by a company called Behringer. And it's the UMC 404 HD. It's got 4 XLR inputs. The XLR is this little 3-pronged plug. It's this thing. If you don't know what XLR cables are, it's these. They're used in like the music industry pretty much. These are like the main guitar. They go into amps. They go into everything. XLR cables. The Behringer thing has 4 plugs for that. So you can have up to 4 microphones or audio inputs that go in. So the microphone goes into that. Then that has a knob on it for volume and other like I think it's just volume and like some other settings. Like is it going to be stereo or mono or whatever? And then that thing, the Behringer, plugs into the computer with a USB cord. super simple. I think it's like $400 or $350. The microphone's like $400 or something like that, $350. So it's a bit of an investment, you know. The Stream Deck, the Elgato, Plague's asking about the Elgato Stream Deck, which is like one of the coolest fucking things in the whole. I love it so much. Oh, and I wasn't using it before. I just started using it like a week ago. I just had it sitting there. I was just clicking everything with my mouse before. It's cheap. I think it's like $100 or $80 or $70, like relatively cheap piece of equipment for the value of what it does. Headphones, I have an array of headphones. So for headphones, I've got a wireless Bluetooth set, which I don't really use that much. These actually I'll take on the road with me sometimes if I'm working on my laptop. I don't really use them when I'm streaming though, but they're good. They're good. They're actually really good. I don't even know what they're called. I should pull it up. I want to pull it up, but I got to shut my game down because I can't Alt-Tab. Can I Alt-Tab in? Let me see if I can Alt-Tab. Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh, awesome. Here we go. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull up the name of them from here because they're not turned on. What are they, man? They are... I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. Maybe I can just turn them on and they'll show up. Just power on when you turn it on. See if they show up in my settings because they're connected to my computer through Bluetooth. I don't know. When it comes to headphones, look on Amazon for like, it doesn't really matter. For the stream itself, it's just whatever you like. But they're somewhat comfortable. They were like $30 or $40 when I got them. Power off. Then I got these, which are really nice. These are Audio-Technica. These are my main headphones. They're actually they plug in. One issue I had with these, because they have a built-in microphone, you can use them as a headphone. They actually can use these with my phone, which is really nice. They connect Bluetooth to my phone. So if I don't want to hold this to my head, which I normally really don't ever want to hold this to my head, I'll connect it to my phone. I'll put my phone down. I'll make a phone call, and then I'll put these on. And this will be my microphone and my earpiece for while I'm talking on the phone. These. But the problem was I couldn't use them for certain video games. It would bug out on Discord. I would try and play like Deep Rock Galactic with them, and I couldn't speak. They couldn't hear my voice with them. It was very weird. Or like I could hear the game, but I couldn't hear my desktop. So there were some errors, some conflicts. They're older, too. There's like 4-year-old Bluetooth headset. These, I've never had an issue with anything. They're phenomenal Audio-Technica. ATH M50X. They're probably older. You could probably get a better set. If I like go on Discord and there's going to be people talking, I'm going to put these on and I'll be using these for the day. Then I also have these. I think these are X18 wireless earbuds, X18 Bluetooth wireless earbuds that you can also use these to speak into. This is a very cool thing. It's 96%. Put the earphones in here, plug it in, they charge. And I also have these wireless Bluetooth headphones. They're not as good. These are really old. And I don't remember the company. But you can get wireless I actually have a pack of wireless Bluetooth headphones arriving today, I think, or tomorrow, that are like JBL. I'm just excited to see how really, because this Audio-Technica headset's fantastic, but it pinches my head. It pushes in, and I don't love it. I really like this. It's very relaxing to not have to have a squeeze on my head. But it also sucks to have pieces of rubber sticking into my ears. So it's like, Eventually, I want to get like a cochlear vibrator that I can like just have vibrating the back of my ear, and I can hear that way. I think that's an actual technique, sound technique that you can hear by vibrating your cochlears. I think I've just introduced you to my entire streaming setup. Wireless mouse that can also plug in. Those are very nice. Yeah, that's it, Fahrenheit. I want to get headphones that vibrate my bones, but I don't want anything touching me. I just want to be sitting here and hear it without it coming out of a speaker. So only I can hear it. But it's not, so they're like there'll be a way. That text is like on the horizon. Your JBL earbuds are trash. I'm excited for these new JBL earbuds. They have like 4.5 stars out of 5 on Amazon. They look relatively new. They were $50. I'm pumped. What's up, Outcast Andrew? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Disease, use the vibrations. Use them to your advantage. Use the resonation. They should be called resonators. Like, do you have a pair of resonators? They'll vibrate. They'll resonate the frequency around. They'll resonate the field around you, which will cause your ears to vibrate. And then your ears will be like, I hear the resonation. I think that's actually literally, or I can hear, I think you're hearing resonation. Oh, your JBLs fall out. It might be time to upgrade your headphones then if they're old or if they suck. It does always, because my ears aren't exactly the same shape, so they don't always stick in. Like one will be fully sealed and tight, and the other one I'll be like, how do I get this one just as tight as the other one? I'm like twisting it to try and get it like sealed in there. But apparently these new JBLs have great bass. Like little earbuds with excellent bass. I'm really pumped for them. You vibrated the storm away from Tim? Disease? I don't know. I'm wondering if you can vibrate yourself to cause resonation in the atmosphere that you're not around, or if you just have to teach other humans to do it in their own local area. Because I'd love to be the one that could be like, I will vibrate Florida's clouds until they dissipate. But I'm not in Florida at the moment, so I can only vibrate the clouds near me. But maybe, you're all within Earth's atmosphere. Maybe you can cause different clouds to vibrate in different areas with your resonation fields. Because I'm not there. Harry Poker was like, why didn't you send Hurricane away? Because I wasn't there. You better believe that if I was there, I'd be meditating and focusing. No, I'm in Maryland right now, UFO. But you can vibrate. If you're in an area and there's you want to alter the weather, your body can vibrate in a pattern. They'll create a resonating field that will affect the clouds, cause them to start vibrating a certain way to make them dissipate or coagulate. It's funny to say that shit out loud and to mean it. I'd be like, I'd be laughing at myself 30 years ago. If I heard myself say that 30 years ago, what the fuck? But today I'm like, yeah, life is real. This shit's real. I don't know if I exactly understand the physics of it, but I like that I understand physics, or that I know that physics is an actual thing. It gives me confidence to say this stuff out loud and mean it. What's up, Tiger? Heard of Ascension? World of Warcraft server, Ascension server? No, what it? Sheminsky. Oh, Warcraft private server. Where you can build your own custom class. What? That sounds awesome, dude. No, that's cool that you can do that, though. Yo, everybody follow me on Twitter, X, and YouTube and Twitch. And join the Twitch chat, man. We are building my Twitch channel up super fast and super effectively. We're getting it to the point where I'm going to have 75 concurrent viewers. That's the plan. And then we'll be hitting Twitch partner. That's where it's at. We also have some first-time chatters in the chat on Twitch. I just saw you guys. It's Ruinous 40K. Your room seems cozy. It is cozy, dude. This room is very nice. It's very soothing. Just to walk in here is very nice in the morning. I'm like, yeah, this is really good. I like this a lot. And also, voluntarist girl makes transitions easier. I think you were talking about the Elgato Stream Deck, probably. Saw those chats from earlier. It's nice when I pull Twitch up. So what I got is, let me see if I can show you this. This is Twitch. This is my version of the Twitch chat. When you're streaming, you've got your kind of like your dashboard where you can watch. And on Twitch, I can see first-time chatter. It highlights it. On Streamlabs, it does not highlight, and I don't always see like all the cool integrations of what Twitch has going on. Look at this. Zero's Uncle, Treadbull, if you're Alaska, with the gifted subs, the gifted memberships on Twitch. Look at this. Beakloo with the subscription on Twitch. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, bro. We're fucking building this shit up. Thank you, Buick. It's Buick Lou, by the way, not Beakloo. Buick Lou, dude. Thanks, man. The Prime subscription, you can, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription every month. You can subscribe to your favorite subscriber on Twitch. It's an excellent integration that Amazon did with Twitch to inspire and encourage people to subscribe. Do it. And then if you want to, with your subscription, you can join our you can join our Discord anyway with ! Discord, and then jump into the subscriber-only chats. We do video game streams, and we hang out in there and talk sometimes. Is super cool. I had some stuff going on here in the game that I wanted to wrap up. Particularly this, going back to the trade posts. Hello, lady.
It's a fine day for trade. Come back again. Bye for now.
I think I'm going to rock back into another one of these and kind of feeling it. Donjon Finder. Disease. On Twitch, I am Disease and Disease. Yeah, I had a feeling you were Disease. It was the same guy. In fact, I didn't even question it up until you just pointed it out. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, Tiger 13, you can. It's awesome. I like to use mine on there's a Twitch streamer named FanHots. Throughout the years I've used it on different streamers depending on who I'm following the most. But there's a streamer named FanHots, H-O-T-S. He's a hero. HOTS is Heroes of the Storm. He's a yeah, it is. It's like free money. Literally, the streamer gets half, so it's like $6 value. $3 goes to me. $3 goes to Twitch. I think that's how. I mean, Twitch probably doesn't actually get any money because it doesn't cost them anything. I don't know. It's an Amazon Prime. Amazon owns Twitch, so I don't know how they work that out behind the scenes. But Fan is great. If you like Heroes of the Storm, you should definitely be subscribed to FanHots. He's an old professional StarCraft player. StarCraft 2, and a pro Heroes of the Storm player too, and he's really great about explaining what he's doing. He's very kind and interacts with his community. Like he's really, really awesome with the people. He's got a Patreon that gives you all the behind the scenes. He'll do like how-tos of like how to get good with every character on his Patreon. Hey, they made me the group leader. All right. It's a great responsibility, but I will make it work. Whenever I don't know what to do, I just hit the number 3 button, which is wild growth. It just puts a regeneration on all the people, up to 6 allies. Oh, that's right. I gotta. That ability right now, and I will take this. Take
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. No, such a pointless death. I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Follow that man.
Meladrusa.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. You will not interfere! Ice, consume you! I am sorry, but I need your strength, little ones!
Good work, champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above.
What's up, Ginger Jack, with the Prime subscription, man? Thank you. Fuck yeah, dude. Coming on board. Oop, I thought I jumped in the dragon. Let's go. Ginger Jack, 89. Thank you for subscribing.
A powerful primalist is
Big time,
attempting
man.
to burn all the nesting areas.
Thank you.
You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch
That's
from above
awesome.
while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault. Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Cinder Bolt.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
Catch you later, Disease. Yeah, I think I will be on for a while today. I plan on streaming for at least 6 hours. I might bounce a little bit before 8, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll certainly be on for the day. And check back later. I may be on later too, like late, but not too late. You know how it goes.
You are almost to the master of these minions.
See you later, man.
Hurry onwards, champion.
Thank you very much, JC. What do we got going on here?
last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
Attack the primalist. It was like so racist the way he said that. Attack that primalist. Like, my only question is, are they really that bad, the primalists?
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies and burn through you myself.
This guy was, oh yeah, every time we see this guy, I'm like, he is so pissed. He's just livid.
Fire, consume my enemy! Then to the flame! Fire, consume my enemy! Snuffed out too soon.
Vile monster! I protect these life pools.
Our pool thing. Oh, I could have traded those away. Wait a minute. In fact, those are not as good as the other thing. Damn. They weren't as good as the ones I had on. That's very weird. I didn't even look. Yo, bro. What just happened here? That super chat.
Moon Lord, call me Flex Bicep. Heart.
Stank Jesus. Did you say Moon Lord? I love that fucking name, dude. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Stank Jesus, dude. Maybe we want to play some War Tales. Hopefully, I don't know if you guys caught Pixelated Apollo and I playing War Tales the other day, a few days ago. It was on Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably Tuesday, actually. Stank Jesus is the tank. We renamed some of the characters after people that were watching the show, and Stank Jesus. Stank Jesus came up, as he tends to do. And named him our... Not our captain, but the main tank. He's a badass. It is always good to see your name, bro. Shit. Motherfucker stank, dog. But like stank like he bad.
Your Force Queen cannot stop us. We are the truth.
Get your stank on.
Oh God, deal with it.
Shit, look out. Time to do some healing. Sometimes I just hit buttons. I don't even know what hitting. I just know 1 through 5 does stuff. It's like heal somebody. They're all at 100%. I'm like, heal somebody with something. It's best to put regeneration on people because even when they're at 100, it's like, fuck it. They're probably about to take some damage. Might as well get them regenerating before they start taking damage. Oh, I just love preempting. Thinking ahead. The reward of, like, anticipation.
Thank you, champion. The life pools are safe for the moment, but the primalists are still a
Shit.
threat.
Stank Jesus, giving it back a little?
Lest we be caught off guard
Dude,
again.
Stank Jesus. I hope I'm saying that right.
Giving back the love you share, brother. Call
Fucking
me.
Stank Jesus, dude. Giving it back. Like a boomerang, man. Like a rubber band. You play War Tales? Dude, War Tales is great. Yeah, it's multiplayer, too. Me and Apollo have a 2-player... Oh, I didn't... Oh, it's a flying tree. I hope he keeps that up. I really like seeing that. Oh, man, that would be awesome if that was permanent. Or semi-permanent. If I could fly around in all my forms. I'd fly as a cat more than anything. The cat would be like, yeah. Like flying through the air like this. Because I think the cat swims the same as he runs. Yeah, if I could do this through the air with the cat, that'd be so badass. Swim, cat, swim. That's it. That's how I want to be. That's how I want to be flying. If my cat could fly around like that, it'd be so awesome. Oh, the druid's so rewarding. Just so mobile, so versatile. Yeah, Tiger. I don't know. I think War Tales is like to the point where you could have a bunch of people each control one guy. But the way we have our game set up is me and Apollo are each controlling half the party. It's very fun. That game is, if you like turn-based strategy, you would like that. I kind of want to go wrap up some of these Stormwind quests. I got these, teleportation, Harbinger. I don't know if they're for old time walking campaign. Let's go see Chromie. I hear the time walking campaigns are cool, and I like Chromie. I keep feeling like I'm going to see a big Chromie, like she's going to be big. But she's just a gnome. There she is, sitting on her magical hourglass. Chromie, it's you. Oh, well, okay.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
The clarion call. What, I need to pick up pumpkins for something? Let's just do that while we're here. Oh, I can do it with a bird, too. I like it. I think I only needed 6 pumpkins. Here we go.
I am honored. Goddess, watch over you. Del Nagis.
They just give you 2 gold and 80 silver just to go complete the quest. Like, they're like, go talk to this guy. I'll pay you to do it. All right. So quickly, it took me 7 years. Demonic corruption in Fellwood. Tyrande. I know Tyrande from Heroes of the Storm. I know Tyrande since Warcraft 3. She's cool. A priestess of Elune. Oh, and Maiev. The night elf. I don't know what class Maiev is. She's a very unique playstyle in Heroes.
Farewell.
See what Maiev has discovered.
Is making me nervous, brother.
Nari, I do not know if I am ready for this.
You're the one always telling me to be strong in the face of adversity.
Battletides, the War Council. All right, I'm going to the capital. See what these dudes are doing. I missed the days of Varian Rin. Too bad they slaughtered that guy, or too bad he was slaughtered. I played, and it was like Varian and Greymane during that campaign. That was pretty cool. Tiger 13 with the Prime subscription. You did it, dude. You found it. You made it happen. I love that shit. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Very much. Big time. That's awesome. Keep it up. Hello there, John Quarles. Oh, you were asking. I see. Alaska helped you out. Yeah.
Everyone is here. What news
War
do you
Tale's not
bring,
free to play.
Skymaster?
You know what is free to play? Dark and Darker.
Horde agents broke
If you
into
don't have
the
Dark and Darker,
stockades and freed 2 Zandalari
get it.
prisoners.
It's free.
Stormwind
A princess and a prophet.
Safe journey, I'm aware. What of the 8
Oh, they're just
warships
talking.
we sent in pursuit?
They chatting it up.
Only one returned.
This guy's
Survivors
all over the
say
place.
they encountered
Oh, that's Greymane.
strange and terrifying magics. And a massive Zandalari fleet.
Impossible! It's one of Servanas' tricks!
It has to be.
He's just fucking fire and rage. I
Jaina,
love this guy.
Perhaps you could help us see what this survivor has witnessed.
It's a simple enough spell,
Jaina?
provided the subject is cooperative.
Oh, man.
Show us.
The gang's
Show
all
us
here,
what
dude. Where's
happened.
Arthas? And Uther? Jaina's been around for a long time. You want me to travel through here? I'll do it. I trust Jaina Proudmore. I'm on mute. Listen to this shit.
If the Horde makes allies of the Zandalari, we won't have the power.
Then we must make allies of our own.
Interesting.
For the Alliance, above all.
If I could bring
The Horde.
Kultiras back into the Alliance.
Jaina, you're the reason they left the
Cool
Alliance.
Tiras.
And dealing
He's
with
like, have you
that
been to
is the
Cool
only hope
Tiras
we
yet?
have
It's
of
cool.
bringing them back.
With a
I
K.
believe it is. And I believe you can. It will be difficult. And dangerous.
I will return with the fleet. Or not at all.
Be careful, Jaina. Light be with you.
Cool Tiras must join the alliance.
I must prepare my ship.
We can make it happen.
Meet me in the harbor when you are ready to depart.
The alliance.
So,
Anduin just doesn't have that
receiver.
leadership quality. I'm sorry, bro. I love you.
Steady as ever.
He's my picture on my.
Take a 7th Legion vessel along as an
Take a
escort.
7th Legion.
Secure a base of operations in Kultiras. Our plan
Oh, it's Cool
must not
Tiras.
fail.
It's not Cool
And
Tiras.
please, look
I'll
after
look after
Jaina.
her. She's cool. She's older now too. She's like an adult. She ain't the kid that she once was. She ain't the 17-year-old that tried to stop
king
Arthas
is
from
only
going
as
insane.
noble as the causes he serves.
Anduin doesn't have that leadership spark like his father Varian. He's just like left over. I mean, and like I was saying, I've got Anduin is my Blizzard profile picture. I love the young upstart prince. Like that's my storyline in life, kind of. I mean, it's like the young hero's journey. Arthas, Anduin, he's a priest. I'm not a priest, but like in Dungeons and Dragons, one of my first Dungeons and Dragons characters was William Lawley. He was a cleric, but he wore armor like plate mail. I took a feat so that he could wear plate mail, and he carried a long sword because he served the goddess that he served was like the goddess of war or something. Yeah, he was a battle cleric, and he had this keen long sword, so he would critical more frequently. A blonde, just basically Anduin. Like I made that guy in like 1996, that character, and my buddy Steve, the guy who turned me on to Warcraft, Tedeschi, he made a character named Braddock Runehild, who was this dwarf, and he rolled really high on his strength when he made the character. He had like an 18 strength with like 90 percentile. So the thing about early D&D was you'd roll dice, 3 6-sided dice, and that would be your stats. For every stat, you'd roll 3 6-sided dice, and whatever number, if you got a 3, if you got an 18, that was your character. A little too hardcore because people would roll 3, 5, 5, 6, 3, and they'd be like, dude, I don't want to play this character because he's like a mentally retarded, physically handicapped guy with 3 strength, can't like 3 intelligence is like a wolf. Like he'd have the intelligence of a wolf. They're like, no, okay, well, I'm not going to play this guy. So you would make it where like 8 was base, or you'd like roll 4d6, subtract the lowest, re-roll 1s. That would be like our basic rule for like when we would play our regular campaign. So you'd roll 4d6, take the 3 highest, and if you rolled any 1s, you could re-roll the 1s, and then you take the 3 highest dice. That would be the stat. That would be the number. You do that 6 times. Those are your numbers, and then you put those into whatever stats you wanted. Well, he rolled an 18. He got 3 6s. But the thing about strength in this was in 2nd edition D&D. The thing about strength is if you put 18 into strength, it's the only one that gets then another roll on top of it, where you roll 100-sided die, or you roll percentiles, so like 2 10-sided dice. One will be the 1 and one will be the 10. And he rolled like a 91 on his percentile dice. So there's different tiers of 18 strength because 19 is considered godlike. It's like a giant, like a hill giant would have 19 strength. Humans don't normally have that. So the way they would say, or like heroes, hominids, they didn't have 19. 19 was like considered godlike. It just wasn't people that did not exist in the realm unless you were magically altered in some way. So natural strength would only be up to 18 and 99 percentile. Or maybe 18 with 100 percentile, and then if you boosted it up, it would go to 19. And he rolled a 90. He was so strong that he could... One time he called a shot on this guy's nutsack because he was a dwarf. And we were in a bar, and the guy was pissing him off, and I was like, Braddock. Because it was basically the way I was playing him was like how they make this guy Anduin, but like way cooler because he's traveling with this dwarf with a fiery temper who drinks too much. And the guy at the bar was pissing off Braddock, and I was like, I could see him getting frustrated. And Steve would like let his temper go sometimes anyway. He's the kind of guy that would like, he is the guy that would flip the table, like flip the board over if you pissed him off too much playing a game. He'd be like, I'm done. Get the fuck out of my house. Like that. I'm like, dude, Steve, come on. He'd be like, no, I'm done. I'm done for the day, dude. Just get out. Get out. He only did it a few times, but enough to like create like lore in our friend group of like, dude, like Tedeschi will flip the table and throw you out of his house because he's way chill now. He's like, that was when we were kids, but he was playing Braddock and the guy pissed him off, and I was like, dude, oh god, Braddock, we're in a bar, don't make a scene. And he was like, oh, and he attacked the guy's nutsack. He called a shot on the guy's nuts and he rolled a 20 and he critical hit, punched the guy in the nuts, and the guy was like, it was a guard, and the guard went down and unconscious, and we're like, let's get out of here. Always remember that. You had a guy, I'll ask you got to go Trek and Felix. Yeah. Is that like a big dumb orc and a cat man or something? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. The team of like the intelligent, wise, leadership's quality healer, like brave healer, and the boisterous, angry, strong brute traveling together is like, what a great trope. I love that. They were both good guys. Like Braddock was chaotic good. William was lawful neutral. But the way we played it was like Braddock was probably more neutral than William. It's funny. I just played him as lawful neutral. Because my first character was a wizard named Durnham Clearwater. He was this old man that was a neutral good wizard. That was my first D&D character. So William Lawley was my second one. He was more law and order. About like serving and upholding the law and righteousness and things like that. But I don't know why I didn't make him a paladin. I didn't want to make a paladin. I wanted to make a wise warrior. But not he wasn't super charismatic. Neither of them were super charismatic. They were just stuck traveling together for some reason. I don't even know why. And then the DM, our buddy Matt, he made a guy that joined us. So we had this third character who was a wizard. He was like he was this like young wizard that would follow us. He was kind of like holding the bag for us, but he was actually a badass in combat, and it made the combats cool. And it was nice to have like the DM have a player character because the three of us could role play together and decide like what to do, and then he'd go into DM mode and he'd like tell the story of what the other people would say, and he wouldn't have his character interact with his NPCs. It would only be when like the three of us were like deciding what to do next. That was pretty cool. Your first a fallen paladin? What are you saying, Tiger? Are you saying your first character was a fallen paladin, or that William sounds more like a fallen paladin? Yeah, he wasn't good. That's why he wasn't a paladin. He wasn't good. He was willing to like punch a guy in the nuts, or like see a guy get punched in the nuts and be like, he deserved it. But he wasn't evil. Paladins are rough. Steve, the guy, Tedeschi, played paladin. Our first characters, I was the wizard, a neutral good wizard. He was a paladin. And it was Devin. I think it was his UO character, his Ultimate Online character. He made him a D&D character. Devin Moonbrook. It might have been Devin. But we didn't know what we were doing. And this guy, he pushed a guy down the steps. And the guy broke his neck and died. And we were like, dude, that's not a paladin would not do that. No, his first character was a thief, and he stole a ring from one of the other players. And we were like, we learned the hard way, like, don't steal from or kill or attack your other party members. That just ruins the game for everybody. It's even if it would be like your character would do that, like just don't and make a different character. Like don't play a character that's going to attack your party because it's silly. It doesn't. You're like a unit. You stick together no matter what. Don't steal. Yeah, like. But then he made a paladin, and then his rage overcame him because the guy was like taunting him, and he was like, and he pushed him down the steps, and the guy died. And the DM didn't strip him of his paladin powers, but should have, in retrospect. If a paladin kills someone out of rage, God will stop empowering them. They'll become a fallen paladin, like what you were saying, and they're just basically a warrior without divine magic, and they have to atone. Yeah, they break their oath to their God. They have to atone, and it can take decades, or they may never reach atonement. And there's no one thing that they have to do to it. It's like a lifestyle of atonement to get gain favor with God again. So you don't want to ever, violate your God's oath as a paladin. And I think the same. I don't know if the same goes for priests. Priests, I mean, obviously they need to serve their God, or they lose access to their divine spells. Oh, your paladin fell in Baldur's Gate 3 because you killed someone? Dude, bazzow, that's awesome. Oh, that game is so amazing. I haven't even played that far in Baldur's Gate. Oh, I love that they introduced fallen paladins in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, we got J-Brock with this tier 1 subscription. Dude, J-Brock, thanks for the sub, homie. Dude, I'm glad you're here, man. Thanks for coming. That's awesome that you made it. Thanks for subbing on Twitch, dude. Twitch is the shit, man. We're building it up. God, Twitch is amazing. Oh my God, I love it. I love the whole. Oh, we also have emotes, which I think you might know already, but we have new emotes. We had hype trains going the other day because if you get a lot of subscriptions and bits getting thrown at the channel, it builds hype on the channel, and then it opens up emotes to all the people that are like participating in the hype train. We're gonna get this shit on the front page, man. People are probably coming here now and be like, it says World of Warcraft. Why is he not playing World of Warcraft? I am playing World of Warcraft, by the way. I guess I should pull that back up. I keep seeing awesome chats go by, and it's like so many great stories, and like Ginger Jack's talking about it. What were you saying? Paladins used to be so harsh to play. Yeah, I agree. They were very challenging to play, and they were easy to manipulate because they have to serve their rule of law of God or whatever. And so they can be twisted by that. Like, they're kind of like, they're almost reactionary. But you're saying they added the codes in 5e. So there's less lawful, stupid paladin stories since then. I don't know I haven't explored the codes yet. Added the 5th edition codes. I think I like 3.5 edition 3.5. Did you say that, Alaska? Were you saying, oh, it was Ginger Jack in 3.5? You rolled up straight 18s on a bugbear in a one-shot game? You rolled all 18s and you made a bugbear guy? And then you no longer roll, because you can also do it where you have like, you can pick the numbers, like you have 60 points to spread out among all your stats. You could do that too when you make guys. But you literally rolled all 18s? It's not impossible. It's just very unlikely. But I mean, I believe you. If your DM was present and saw it happen, yeah, I like Twitch. Twitch is like just hardcore gaming. I mean, it's not only gaming. There's music. There's people chatting and talking too. Twitch is the shit, dude. I love YouTube as well, but Twitch is very fun and interactable. Like with cool emotes. We got to get that dice rolling thing. Alaska, do you think we can set up that dice rolling thing literally now? If I pop into the admin channel, can we do that on stream and make that happen? Ray Bell with the subscription. Or it's Relay Bell. Yeah, we should do it. We should do it. I don't know what it is exactly. If it needs like a GIF. Oh, create a buy and then physically, I could roll the 100-sided die. It's not a D. I have a D20 over there. I mean, I've got like 50 D20s in this house. I have a D20, multiple D20s up there. I'll go get some D20s. Yo. I'm going to text Tadashi really quick. I got the D20. So, reliable. I got it. See, here I am trying to spell it phonetically. When the R is, there's influence on the R. Reliable. I got you. I got it. Oh. I gotta order some stuff really quick. I gotta order spin drifts. Looks like my new earpiece has arrived. That's the thing about the pineapple spin drifts is sometimes they get out of stock. Okay. It's so funny. It's the pineapple. I think because I talk about pineapple spin drifts so much, people buy them. And the company's probably like, oh my God, why are they ordering so many pineapples? What's up, Sean Freetas? Is it Fritas or Freetas? I mean, I'm sure you don't say Freetas. It's like me saying Crossland. I say Crossland. Sean Freetas. Dude, good to see you, man. They are great, but they sell out They're sold out on Amazon right now. I was going to order some more. I only have like 11 left. And sometimes they'll take like 3 weeks to arrive. Sometimes they have them in stock. Sometimes they don't. But I think because I talk about them so much, they're selling out. No, I'm not getting access to them. They're often available at Whole Foods, though, I think. I've seen them in store, stocked in store. I'll be honest, they should raise the price on these fucking things because they're really good. Just saying, Spindrift. You can cut me off like 1% of the company and I'll sell the shit out of this stuff. I would love to get them as a sponsor. I don't know about the ethical nature of the company or anything, but these guys are great. These are great. It is fizzy. Yeah, it's carbonated water with pineapple juice. And there's citric acid added also. Those are the only ingredients. Carbonated water, pineapple juice, citric acid, but not sweet. I mean, it has 3 grams of sugar, but none of it's added. It just is in the pineapple juice itself. It's super refreshing. It is great. Hello there, Beer Lover 666. What's up, dude? And John Quarles. Yeah, it's spectacular. It really is good. Khadgar summons. Let's take a look. Oh, Khadgar gonna need my help,
We are in
then.
need of your aid once more, champion.
Some pineapple spindrift. Maybe I can order from the website. They have a lot of flavors. I wonder if there's other flavors that are as good that I just haven't had yet. Peach strawberry. That sounds cool. Here, I'm on their website now. Oh, let me move this back. $16-ounce. Oh, they make them bigger too? They make bigger cans? 16-ounce cans? That's more expensive than it is on Amazon. I don't get it. On Amazon, it's like $6 for 8 of them. On their website, it's $9 for 8 of them. I don't understand that at all. Maybe that's why they sell out. A case of 24 cans is $26. 7% juice, 8% juice. I mean, this might be worth trying out. Spindrift, peach, and strawberry. Excuse me. I like it a lot. Oh, I think I did lose the YouTube chat again. I got to make sure that I can see you guys on YouTube talking. What's up, dudes, on YouTube as well? I haven't been seeing the YouTube as much. Yeah, this is a real website. This is Spindrift, drinkspindrift.com. I'm not going to buy it right now. I'll think about it. Sometimes I don't. It's nice not having these because don't always need to be drinking carbonated water. Got the 20-sided die right here. So what the thing is, I would need like a 20-sided die cam. I rolled a 6. Let me roll it over here. We can see it. I rolled an 8. Yeah, we'll figure something out about doing What I would really like to do is have it where people can spend points on the website and it automates and rolls a die. All right, let's fucking rock. I gotta get into this. I'm about to do something here. What's something I could do? Corn Dire Brew. I'm gonna run one more. Hello there, Dragon Fruit. We were just discussing more administrative actions where people can spend bits or spend points on Twitch to activate an automated die roll and a 20-sided automated roll. I mean, even if it's just as a number that pops up, like a random number generator, you like spend whatever 50 graphene and it randomly generates a number between 1 and 20 in the chat. It'd be cool if it's like an emote, like a GIF where an actual die rolls and something pops up, but that is totally unnecessary. Equality 72521. Yes, dude. Welcome to the show, bro. Get on in here. Welcome aboard, dog. Move this over here. Oh, I can have it over here for this. What's up, dude? Good to see you as usual for the first time. Yeah. X has live video. It's pretty awesome. X has advanced quite a bit since Elon bought the system. I'm really pushing Twitch right now. So make sure you're subscribed on Twitch and following on Twitch. Want to get 75 concurrent live viewers for 30 days. I think we were up to like 50 something the other night. Oh shit. Let's move. It's happening. It's fucking happening. What are these? Are these herbs that I can loot? Oh, I gotta get those. Okay. Let them know I gotta do this quest.
You need to get closer.
What do I need? I gotta open these? I wonder if I can do it. Oh, there's no way I can get in there. I think I gotta do it.
Keep the balance preserved.
Let's see if they help. Yeah, they're gonna help me. Are they gonna help me? I gotta get the meat storage, y'all. Alright, we'll get this one. Oh, that's so gross. One glass of battery acid is like, forgive me, I ate.
We'll remember you.
I got what is this? How many of those do I have to get anyway? McDonald's ice cream. Well, at least you're being honest. I hope it's good for you. I actually ate this morning. I went downstairs and there was a cheesecake that looks like it had been sitting in the refrigerator for a while, and there was like one piece left that was partly eaten, and I just grabbed a fork and cut it in half and ate a bunch of the cheesy part out of it. It was sweet. It was the first thing one of the first things I did in the morning. And I was like, wow, I'm eating cheesecake in the morning. I don't hardly ever eat anything we should, but it was like a good cheesecake. It wasn't like a crappy one. It was like Pretty high quality. But I only had like one. It was like a hunk of it. And man, it was sweet. I was like, this would go really good with coffee. Didn't eat the coffee. Didn't have the coffee till later though. Oh man, I want a game all day, dude. I'm just ready for this. Let's fucking go to the moon and back again. Let's fucking rock. Let's do this, dude. I'm so ready for this.
Now,
hey, we're letting them all out of their cages.
We rip you apart.
Our paths shall profit.
Here, meet thieves. We rip you apart. I take stolen meat from your bones.
What about this guy? Maybe it's not that important that we do this. I don't know. Is it a quest?
No, without the bone. Didn't cut deep enough. Big so. No tricks.
Yeah, it's like the one problem with retail, and it's not retail itself, it's like, or the player base or the way the game is. Like, where's the response? Where are the people, like, taking a minute to kind of enjoy the process and just talking to me and maybe doing something together? Where are the people? This guy's, is he just fucking high as hell, like stoned out of his mind, just like push, 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 go, 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 get to the top, get to the top, get to the top, so I can be at the top, be at the top, be at the, like, what am I even doing? Let's see, what, look at this. Just assuming that everything's, I like letting these people die, people that act like, not really die, but like, in a way, you know, stupidity breeds itself out of our system one way or another, but like, I like watching people run so far ahead that they get stuck and die, and it's like, yeah, just let them go. Don't panic. Don't be like, oops, it's my fault. Like, bro, have some patience, dude. I won't let them die on purpose, but I don't like bend over backwards to try and save them either. I'm not vindictive. I'm just not a bitch. And I am the healer, so you're kind of on my watch right now. Eat it. Yeah, I have PvP'd. I used to do a lot of PvP in Battlegrounds and stuff back in the day. 2005, I was doing a lot of PvP. 2006 era, a lot of like Alteric. What is it, Alteric Battlegrounds? A lot of, I think they were called Battlegrounds back then. There's a lot of that, and I did it around the Draenor era, Alteric Valley, yeah. A lot of capture the flag type stuff. I fucking love it. I don't love it as Restoration Druid as much. I really like doing it as Moonkin, because of your massive AoE. What's up there, Q-Dog Punisher? Good to see you, man. My spec on Drac is... Darth Call, hello. My spec on Drac right now is Devastation. But I plan on popping it back over to Restoration at some point. Like, it's just my, if I'm going to play through in, like, solo, I want to do as much damage as possible to kill stuff as fast as possible. I tried to solo with Restoration, and it can take a little more time. I enjoy slaughtering stuff when I'm playing alone. PvP, man. Some games are like, yeah, you know, if you like, some games I'm fully in PvP with. Because it's just unpredictable. Like, Heroes of the Storm, it's all PvP. Treemouth, been looking for you. What's he gonna do? I sense something about to happen. Oh my god, they slaughtered him. They slaughtered him.
I'll wither your strength myself.
Can't do that in combat. I want to wear my new boots. Heal everybody? No, it heals the guys in range. I was wondering about that. Oh, Lord. Who's really taking it? Dude, give me a minute. Give me a moment, homie. I gotta put my new boots on. Oh, there we go. Good boots. Good boots. Good. Dude, Alaska's a huge fan of Dark and Darker. I like it, but it's... No, it's awesome. It's just really hardcore PvP. I love that game. Like, for what it is, it's probably... I don't know if I'd say the best hardcore PvP game. Because it's like just 3v3 slow fantasy combat. But because it's so slow, it kind of makes... It has its own... Like, the really fast-paced games are a little... Wow, he's deep.
Your corpses will spread the rats. This power obeys me.
Oh, silence. Right. He looks oriented now. Oh, we all are. Okay, that's part of the story.
Your home, everything.
There's a... No response. On to the next one. Okay. Do any of you guys know if that meat in the beginning of this instance is like for a quest? Because I didn't see a quest. Use a telephone. Yeah, that's what I like about... I think what I like about this game in general, and like MMOs in general, and or at least modern MMOs, also Elder Scrolls Online is like this. Diablo 4 is like this. Is that you can level your guy however you want. You don't have to do it the way... Like, I don't have to do the missions. I don't have to go through the zones and click on all the exclamation points and like go to the place and touch the thing and then deliver the item and collect the 6 things and all that. I can just go instance and just do battle, which I like that. It's kind of soothing. Doing it again. Soothing for me. Like I log in here because I just want to kind of zen out and be the best healer I can. Like focus. It gets faster and faster and faster. Don't stand on the green stuff. Keep moving. Love it. It's like a kind of a zen, exercise in zen. And I can level up that way. They leveled me up fast to level 70, and now it's like slowing way down.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Alex Strauss needs our help, you guys. Let's do this. Save the NPC. Dude, Darth Call, if you want to play today, I'm down, man. If you want to play, if you want to hop in and join me. I'm just going to do some instances for a while. The Horde character is like a whole other beast. It's a whole other play style. I like it. But man, I am a fucking streamlined machine with this druid. Dude, druids, dude. I play with a party of 5 druids. Let's do it.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
Did somebody order a skull kraken?
Gotcha!
Hop in and let them have it!
Time to move these things.
Okay, we give up.
You know, I think that tussle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, stranger.
Kind of reminds me of like fighting Bebop and Rocksteady in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Wait a minute. More boots. I don't need those. Oh, but I could. Good, the guy said it. I was expecting no response, so that's nice. Where is he? He's like, I'll take it. Okay. He's on a mission.
Fight for your chief!
I need to target something.
Now you see us see down. There. Bro Mark. Always wins. Nice work. That frog has been a real pest.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out.
Want to see something nifty? What's this? That did it. Now let's see what we can find inside.
See you later, Tiger. Have a good one, man. Zen motion.
Here's Marvelous Mustache! Another locked door!
Leave this to me. Shield charge! Oh, my head.
Halt! The unworthy will
Halt!
not enter this hallowed place. Keeper's secrets will be protected.
I like him better in regular druid mode. He looks cool. This is this guy that wanted it.
Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
Oh yeah, you got good weather over there. Warm glass of battery acid. That name's so funny, dude. It's super humid where I'm at, but it's really nice out. I got my like 71 degrees with the wind. I might actually go crack the windows in the other room actually after this to get some airflow. I want like some heavy, not heavy winds, but I would like a cool breeze. Let's say I would like a deep breeze flowing through my room. Allow the studio to breathe. Because it does get hot in the studio, I've noticed. I have clothing behind me, which doesn't really show up on the stream so much. You can't really see it. It's to my left. There's jackets and a bunch. Like all my shirts are hanging up for the most part. Not all of them, but a lot of shirts are hanging up. And it's just absorbing. The best thing, one of the best benefits of that is that it absorbs sound. So there's a very kind of a deadened sound in here that's great for recording. But the other flip side of that coin is it absorbs heat. A Zephyr of Zen.
Protarging protocols activated. Enemy marked.
Oh, what are you doing to me?
System shut down.
Whoa! Look at all this stuff!
The heroes. You can keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after. Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Same travels all.
Kind of want to play some RimWorld. Check in on Gary's farm. It's not animals that need my attending to. There's like real farmers that work here too. Well, work at this on this complex, this building complex, at this house, this office, this farm. Well, it's not. I don't really live on a farm. It's a chicken farm. There's a lot of chickens outside. But as they work outside and actually farm the chickens, I'll be in here and clicking buttons, having my digital chickens farmed. What a funny lifestyle, dude. No, you never get a day off if you're a farmer. Were you there when I was singing Gary's Farm Has Got It Going On, that parody? I might actually end up recording that parody. It's still Gary's Farm Has Got It Going On. Gary, do you remember when I built your barn? I built your barn. It's gonna be great. I don't know if I got all. I think I have most of the lyrics. I have like the first half of the song. I wrote it on the way to IRL the other night while I was driving. I just used voice to text.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs, I suspect. I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize.
Chrono Lord.
The disc you seek will be mine.
I don't know if I can make that lyric work, Sean. Gary, do you remember when I killed your stallion? Killed your stallion. I don't know, stallion has too many syllables. When I killed your horse. I could make it do that. Killed your horse. He looked at me in the eyes. And then I skinned his corpse. Skinned his corpse. That'd be a good line. There's like no wrong. Well, I'm not gonna say there's no wrong way to play healer. The nice thing about this guy, the druid, is that a lot of my heals are over time. So if I just accidentally heal a guy with one of these 4 spells, there's no accidental. It's like, well, he got another unless it's redundant and he's already regenerating, but it just is like a just in case spell.
Just as you are about to be. In all timelines, you failed to stop me. Lost in the sands.
The sands will scour you from this timeline.
Kronos.
Your efforts are impressive, but in vain. The timelines
Dude, he left. He's like, I'll take those boots. And then he left.
one aspect, and Mursan shall be infinite.
That dude was high. I don't know if he was high or drunk or not. Or if he was just in some sort of mental zone. Poor Stallion number 2. Yeah, only one stud on that farm. Eating all my hay grass. I am not using any Plague 71. I'm not using any add-ons for these. It's a setting. Yeah, these are all settings. What I did was I went to edit mode. We did, let's see here. Party frames I pull up. Target focus I have up. Snap to elements. That was already on, I think. Clicked on it. Made the width go more. I chose the horizontal layout instead. The raid style frames. So you click on the element you want when you go to edit mode. And you can do each one of these individually. It's really good. This must have been an old... I don't remember this from back in the day, so this is probably a new add-on. Yeah. I tweaked it to look more like raid style. Horizontal I like. Actually, I could get back down with this, but it's very smushed. And I like seeing all the buffs underneath the name. I mean, you still see the buffs underneath the names. But I kind of like that. And then I got, exit here. My F keys are like F1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I ever need to like quickly get to a guy, and I can't see him on the map. Oh, well, you can always click his names too if you need to heal them like that. But you can be like F1, 2, F1, 1. Click off, 3. Heal myself, target myself. Honestly, I don't need myself to be F1, but it always is, so that's kind of nice. I like it. That was a nice little... ease into... Oh, it looks like I leveled up. Alright. Hit level 70. Oh, I didn't know that there's only a certain number of them here. That's a little unfortunate. But I guess that makes sense. They don't want you to get all of them. I gotta be more picky with these now. That's super powerful. Germination's awesome. That thing is so fucking good. Power of the Archdruid is so good. Okay, what are we looking at here? Never done this before. Choose your hero talents. Well, well, well. What have we here? Thriving growth. Rip and rake damage. I don't use rip or rake. Oh, here we go. Or wild growth, regrowth, and effervescence. I'm sorry, efflorescence healing. Has a chance to cause symbiotic blooms to grow over the target. Healing for that is fucking massive. Wild growth, regrowth, and efflorescence healing has a chance to symbiotic blooms to grow on the target. Healing for 11,000 over 6 seconds. My God, multiple instances can overlap, dude. Blizz. Ow. Wow, that is good. Thriving Groove. These are the Wild Stalkers. Hunting to perpetuate the cycle of life and death. Dude, is that your next 67 in the chat? What's up, dude? My favorite class in World of Warcraft is Druid. Although I haven't played all of them. Like, I don't really know Death Knight very well. I played it for like an hour. I made a Death Knight right when they got introduced, and played a little bit. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's like a warrior that can pull enemies towards them. Oh, Schlippy, I'm like your dad, but I'm still here. Still here. That's very nice and sad, but very nice of you to say. Yeah, man. I'm like, yo, daddy, dog. Maybe. I don't know. Sounds like your dad was a cool guy, but his spirit is available. You'll relate to him in your moments, in your dreams, in your memories, in your thoughts. His influence is still capable and available. I am having a glorious day so far, man. Oh, maybe your dad's just literally just left and went somewhere else. I have not played Space Marine 2 yet. No. I should, though. I hear it's really good. I hear it's really good. But I don't know if it's just people are just saying that because it's new. Or if it's actually really good. I haven't even watched gameplay. I watched some gameplay footage of it, and it was like... It looked like the other Space Marine game. I don't know. I wasn't like, whoa, when I saw it. Repetitive. Yeah, when a new game comes out, there's those 3 weeks of like obsessive novelty where people are like, did you play the newest game yet? It's new. It looks different. It's slightly different. It's exciting because it's new. But they don't. I mean, this isn't what they're saying. They're just saying it's so good, dude. Did you get the new game? Did you see this game? Then they'll say it by name. And so many times I've been like bought into that and caught up with the hype that I'm like, guess I got to spend $60 on the new game. And I'll get it. 3 weeks will go by and people will be like, yeah, like Helldivers 2. And then they were like, this game's repetitive. It's boring. And so many people I knew that played it were like, moved on. Like, dude, I just got this game. I don't like play. That was back when I wasn't gaming every day, and I'd be like, I got the game. Like, maybe I'll play it every couple of weeks. We can like all hop in together and play this game every couple of weeks. But they burned out in like 3 weeks. I was like, ah. But that's also the problem with having like a small group of friends that, like, and you always play with the same people only, is that you're kind of beholden to their tastes and if they're picky and things like that. So it's nice to like stream online with new people that are as hardcore as I am, because we can try and go deep on like lots of different games. And you get to bounce around to different play groups and play different games with different people and stuff. I've definitely played Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 is my favorite RPG for... It might actually... It's tough to say if it's... I think through my life, that was the best RPG of my life at that time. I don't think I've ever had an RPG that's eclipsed the quality and effect that game had on me. Final Fantasy 6 and 7 were similar, especially Final Fantasy 6. 7 was really great, but 6 was like... I played it 3 times. I think I beat that game 3 times, and it's sick. Final Fantasy 6 is like... I played it when it was Final Fantasy 3 on the NES. But that's like a side-scrolling or like a top-down turn-based combat. I mean, in Baldur's Gate 2, it's similar. You hit spacebar. It's not like turn-based, but you hit spacebar and you can pause it at any time, and then you give them their commands, and then you hit spacebar and then unpause, and then it just starts happening in real time until you hit spacebar and change the command orders. So I'm constantly pausing and moving. So it's basically turn-based. You just control the turns. And they're still fighting turn-based, like they can't swing more than once per turn, so everything's still happening in a turn-based fashion. But Baldur's Gate 2, the music, John Irenicus, the bad guy, the voice acting, the characters, like, it's so real, like, it's just so visceral, it's like emotional. It doesn't like fuck around. The only thing about that game that's even remotely goofy, there are like funny weird things that you see is Minsk, the Minsk character. He's like silly kind of. He's like, oh, we go boo, and he's got a fucking rat that he hangs out with on his shoulder. I'm like, come on, this guy's like this crazy old ranger, 2-handed sword, bald guy. he's kind of like a funny thing in the game. Yeah, Boo. Oh, Boo's a hamster. That's right. He's not a rat. He's a hamster. The guy carries a fucking hamster around with him. But he's a ranger. That's his animal familiar. You know, that's D&D. And so that kind of had like a weirdness to it. Every time he'd yell when you'd like attack a guy, you'd be like, "Here we go!" I'm like, "Oh my god, that guy's overdoing it." Like the voice actor was a little, not really thematically aligned with the rest of the fucking deep, dangerous, torturous pain of like Jaheira, and like she lost her husband Khalid right before the game begins. You get those two guys in Baldur's Gate 1, and they're like protectors. Baldur's Gate 1 didn't really have much silliness to it at all. It was really serious. But then you'll meet like Rollo, the bard, and he's a goofball or whatever. I think his name's Rollo. You see him in Baldur's Gate 3, the bard, that guy. He shows up in Baldur's Gate 2. And there's like silly weird things that appear throughout the game. Like sometimes you'll just come up on a zone or an area of like it's like a really weird thing happens, and then it's done. But anyway, Throne of Baal, the expansion came out, and I like unlocked the level cap, and I was like, "Yo, Waliuma has become a member on YouTube. That's fucking hardcore, dude. Thank you. You can now join the Discord members only chat. It's called subscriber chat. People be hanging in there. It's cool. We will game. Thank you, Waliuma. Welcome. YouTube membership, man. YouTube membership is the synergy of Twitch's subscriptions. So on YouTube, you can subscribe to the channel for free because you can subscribe. On Twitch, you can follow. So there's subscriptions and follows. But on Twitch, if you subscribe, it costs money. And then YouTube's version has members. Twitch doesn't have members. Twitch has follows and subscriptions. YouTube has subscriptions and members. I wish they were all the same thing, because then I'd say become a member. But when I'm like, subscribe to me on YouTube and Twitch, I'm like, oh wait, I'm telling them to follow me on YouTube and to pay me money on Twitch. That's what subscribe means. Anyway, it's a little confusing, but you know what I mean. Subscribe, follow, member up, do it all. You belong in it. Yep. Yeah, we do need to get Ian emotes in chat. We've been talking about getting emotes in Twitch. I have 2 admins working on it right now, Alaska and Dragonfruit. But if there's something I got to do, I mean, I might just have to do it myself. I don't know if people that are moderating on Twitch can do that stuff, but we need to get Ian faces. We have an emote thing in Discord too. So if you want to get involved with that, if you want to help me, put emotes in Twitch, add emotes to Twitch, Alaska. I don't know if the mods can do that. They have, I don't know if they can or not. I'm not sure what the settings are. It's a lot. I think the mods can do a lot of stuff on Twitch. I kind of opened up the permissions to maximum, I think. But also, if you want to become a moderator or an admin, and you're in the Discord, let me know, because I could use help. We got a lot. That can be done. It's just a matter of organizing and making it happen. Only the creator can add new emotes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess we in Discord we have an emote. Somewhere we got where people were working on emotes. I think it was the editing team was working on that. Sometimes it's like people want to do stuff, and then there's just a lot to do, and then of course everyone's got their own life, and it's like unpaid labor for the most part. I mean, the editing team's I'm paying an editing team, but like so much. It's just like I just got to do it myself, and I'm gaming 8 hours at a time. So I'm like, when I get done, one of the last things I want to do is go do Twitch moderation and like change settings on Twitch. But honestly, that's every once in a while I can just take a day where I'm only focusing on filing my taxes, doing my behind the scenes shit, doing my labor, doing my numbers, doing my books, doing my Twitch, my automation, the organization. And I'm noticing like even just troubleshooting stuff with admins and mods, I'm like, oh, when you start an organization, your attention gets taken away from the thing that you love to do, which is just game. All I want to do is game. And now it focuses on managing other people and like resolving issues. Like people were having trouble logging into the Discord because the bot was malfunctioning, and I'm like going in and like trying to figure out why is things malfunctioning. Can someone help? Who can do that? Can I do that? Maybe I have to be the one to do that. And it's like taking time away from what I'm doing that got me to start the organization to begin with. And it's funny. It's just that's like an age-old thing. Obvious thing is like a guy loves to do thing. Guy makes a business based around thing. Guy now becomes business manager instead of thing doer. And it's like, oh, all I want to do is the thing. But if you don't manage the business, it's unmanaged and disorganized. And it's like there's no real business then. And you're kind of stuck at like gamer status where all it is just gamer and subscription revenue. So it could become something much bigger than that. And like I'd love to start, to be honest, I don't know, man. Like the idea of starting a game company is at my fingertips and I like it, but it is a lot of management stuff. And I don't even know if I'll be gaming anymore if I'm running a game company. So now you know, that's a little bit of crazy shit that goes on in my head. I got to look at these specs for, you said I tax harvest from equities. I tax harvest from equities. That's an interesting cryptic phrase. Yeah, we have an emote place. People said they were doing it, and then they built 2 emotes and stopped. So we got to push that. Or we have emotes in here in like I'm looking at the Discord right now. Is it in images? Emoji suggestions? Yeah, there it is. Hey, I see Alex the Rat King today was like, I'll make it. These are emojis. So, like, we can reuse the... Are these emotes? Like, the response emotes can also be used as just straight-up emojis. Like, the thing that you click, like the thumbs up button that you can click on it can also be used as an emoji in the chat. Those are cool. So they can be reused. It's just a matter of dumping the files into a folder and uploading them on Twitch and on Discord. Yeah, we got the Gary Motion emod. We did that like day 1. I love it. It's hilarious. It's Gary waving his wooden hand. I'm looking at it right now. What's up, primarily skeptical? Your test succeeded. I can see you. Oh, sell tax harvest from equities. Sell equities at a loss to write off against taxes. Not a bad idea. It's probably smart to do that once in a while. That's funny. It's a great emote. I gotta read this here. Keeper of the Grove. Keepers of the Grove take inspiration from Scenario Land. Summon empowered Treants. Grove Guardians cause your next targeted heal to create 2 dream petals. Healing up to 3 new rivals. No. I'm not into the Keeper of the Grove stuff as much. Maximum mana. This is more damage. Your regrowth protects you. This is like protection, and this is more like protection and survival. This looks like it's more healing output. Critical healing. I'm definitely a wild stalker. I could use cat form a little bit more. I wonder if I go rip and first bite. Rejuvenation and first liquid. Healing's increased. This is casting regrowth increases the chance for your periodic heals to critically heal by 8% for 10 seconds. That's my least likely one. Oh, it says, don't worry, you'll learn all these talents by level 80. Okay. It's like, don't worry, you're going to be fine. All right. Casting regrowth. Actually, I don't want that. I want this. Just basic 10% more healing. But now that I'm looking at this and it's like, this is perfect. I got exactly what I wanted out of this tree. Nothing. I don't want any of the other ones. This is perfect. Although Soothe is okay. Hibernate's all right. Hibernate's good, but only works on beasts and dragons. Dragonkin. Yeah, this tree's perfect. This is it's sad to not have something like this. Regrowth initial heal has 40% increased chance for critical. It's okay, but that means it's only if they're already affected by. Oh, you know, I'm gonna go crack that window like I was saying and get a breeze going. What's up, Saya? Good to see you, man. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking while I was in there, it's like, I do enjoy explaining like how the behind the scenes of my mind works too. Being, getting obsessed with my work like this, what I'm doing right now, streaming. Everything else, like almost nothing else matters. I clean this studio. It's so nice. And then I put all the shit that was on this table. Like if you look at videos from like 2 or 3 weeks ago, all that crap, all the shit down there. I just carried stacks of it and put it in the other room in where I sleep, in my bedroom, which was the bedroom was very open and wide and clean and zen. Now there's like piles of stuff in there. Not that many, but there's just piles. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be moving that one day. And as I was moving stuff in there, I'm like, I'm probably never going to move this stuff. It's just along the floor. It's just piles of stuff. I don't give a fuck at all, dude. All I care about is sitting down at this computer and doing this. Like, not literally, but like this IRL. This Timcast IRL. This business with Tim. This IRL. Like, that's what I'm doing. Eat, drink coffee, this IRL. Like, that is my life. Everything else, doesn't give a fuck. I open and close my windows. I shower. And that's it. And I see why. And then what happens is people get in this zone where they're focused on is their work. And then they end up paying other people to take care of the bullshit. Like, can you clean and organize my room? I'll pay you $100 or $50 or whatever the fuck. And it's cool. It works out. You know, that's kind of the economy. You get these business CEOs that are manic for their work, and they just end up paying off. Yeah, that's the thing, Saya. Because of the way that this fits me, it doesn't overwork me. It's like certain types of work fit certain types of people's personalities, so they can do more of that type of work than the other person. Other people will be like, ooh, why would you ever want to do that? That would wear me out. I don't want to think about that. Would require too much glucose from me to do that role. Like I that's how I am with certain things. Lots of things in life. But some things in life I can do like on overdrive with very low cost. And streaming and talking is one of them. Like orating, communicating. I've always been drawn to acting for that reason. I don't mind sitting at a rehearsal for 3 hours, working on music, just sitting there, working, playing. I can play like the same song 5 times in a row and sing it 5 times in a row, and I don't mind at all. Yes, MKU Empire. I'm going to jam. I'm going to play a couple songs. You missed a spot over there. Oh, this is cool. This is a chance to use my 2 microphones too. I had a vision the other night, or at least I was just doing I don't know what you call it, analytics in my brain. I was just going over the stream. I re-listened to the songs that I was playing the other night, and I realized this microphone was too close to my face. So I was like, ooh, next time I do it, I'll have the microphone pulled back. This is going to be good. So this should sound a lot better than the other night. The other night it was the audio was too broke. It would crack and break and stuff. Hope you guys like these pants. These were a gift from Luke Rutkowski. He just came back from some trip and he was like, "Here, want these?" I was like, "These are for..." No, actually I got back from a trip and they were like on my bed. I was like, "Who got me those?" And I had to ask around and it was like, "Oh, it was Luke." I was like, well, that's nice of him. That was back when he was living here, working, doing Timcast IRL with me and Tim all the time. the door, 'cause they're carefree. Ignorant whores, they don't see that. You're driving me mad, letting monsters under the bed. And you're tugging at the sheets, pulling out the keys to lock them down. They'll be clawing up the legs, climbing everything that's left around. You're a master with words you sing. Get on back to your hosey shrink away. Rock the world and see me another day, boy. Birds and squirrels merely punch you the way. See them paths, they're lining up, climbing down. Well, run the race, 'cause clearly the time is now. Huh. Yeah, that's a good loosening up song. It's called Find Me with Words. Find me with words. You can find me if you use your words. Huh. I think that was pretty good. I think the audio's okay. This is a little far away, though. I don't know. Is that all right? Did that crack? Did that blow the speakers out at all? Sounded good on your end? Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. I'm attempting to figure out the ultimate positioning of these. You were thinking about rain a while back, and now it's raining? Yeah, this is Ian's Crystal Cove, man. Welcome. Welcome to the vibe. Are you resonating? Actually, you're vibrating due to the resonance produced by my vibration and the vibration of the crystals around me. All the things. Yeah, you were saying you thought of the rain and now it's raining. When I was at Luke's place in Miami, I was up. It was like 2:30 in the morning, and I was playing The Last Spell, which is a great turn-based strategy game. It's pretty fun. And yes, Aaron, we are shooting bugs today. Let's play some Helldivers, man. Let's just go right into it. Let's go into it in like 20 or 30 minutes or something. Or thereabouts. I was up at 2:30 in the morning playing Last Spell, and I was just... It's a really kind of zen mental repetition game where I'm like in the flow, and I just thought rain. It wasn't, I didn't choose, I didn't think it. It just like entered my subconscious, and then within like 2 seconds, thunder crashed. I was like, what the fuck? It was so wild. It was so wild. It was fucking wild, man. love that when your subconscious, that you can become so connected to understanding what's about to happen that you can influence what's about to happen. That's the theory. That's my hypothesis, is that your subconscious is, you can control the subconscious with your own consciousness. If you think words, if you think things, if you force yourself to say these things with your thoughts, you're actually feeding them into the subconscious of the species, of reality, of the earth, of the world, of the humans, of everything that's living and being. It might just be a localized thing on the earth, like our subconscious is part of the planet we're on, part of the solar system we're in, whatever. Any of that stuff is possible too. Like the Schumann resonance, there's these resonating fields. It's a hypothesis, but I think there's something to it, because if you think negative thoughts a lot, it impacts your surroundings. I mean, that's just like a basic way of putting it. But if you think really positive thoughts a lot, like actively think healing, healthy, like think these like healing feelings and thoughts, I think it seems to really impact the collective consciousness of the whole. Then you can use technology like video to hyper accelerate that transaction too. Oh, you can barely hear me talk because I was far away from the microphone. Sorry, I was still in music positioning. I forgot. I was talking like I was So between songs, I should pull the microphone back up here and do this again. Thank you, Shippy, for that feedback. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, if things ever get weird on the stream, just type it in, and I'll catch it. Hopefully I'll catch it. Oh, Evie Alaska said, do you think it is you controlling it or you connecting with nature and perceiving the coming rain? Yeah, that's what I think it is. Is that I was connected to what was about to happen, and like the earth was feeding my subconscious the data that it was about to happen. And like I was just like, whoa, like I saw the future for a moment. I like sensed it coming, because it wasn't humid. It wasn't like feels like rain out. None of that. I was just sitting there playing games for hours, and then all of a sudden I just thought rain, and then lightning, or then like thunder within like a second and a half or 2 seconds later. It was fucking wild, dude. It's like, whoa. Can we make it weird, Ian? Well, yeah. The answer is yes. You fucking certainly can, man. But how weird do you want to make it, and in what way? Because you can make things weird in a lot of ways. They call it the weirding. You can also make the weird normal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Huzzah. I would say the stream is very good. In my opinion, yes. How about this? So you say you're going away and going to play in some other state. We had troubles, I saw we had them, ran circles around points of great debate. Gods were let down, we spelled the answer, we made moves, encountered transport and fire. Any day you may find a new way to reciprocate the waves of intellectual desire, and you may find your own way there. You may find the gate, see it clear. You may touch your toes down to the ground, allowed to move, allowed to brood. You're found, you're found. So you say you're going to sleep and hiding your feet from everlasting view. Take the blindfold off, turn the clock off, don't knock your block off. Listen to the sound, little voices echoing in the corners of the room, dark as the new moon. When you wonder why things get so dark, feel the vibration. The truth is in your mind. And you may find a diamond in the sky. The wheel turns, reveals anew another why. Stairway leading you down underground. Lights up on your place. You found. You may find your way home. You may find your way. It's only another step of the way. Take it slow, so you can take what you've learned and know. What do you know in me? What do you know it can be? You know in me. Tell me you know it can be. Come on. Come on. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Sulcurall. Sulcurall. Cool name. Cool name, man. Thanks, dude. It's a good question from Vartu. What do you think of Andy Warhol? That guy always seemed cool to me. Yeah, dude, it's nice to bust out the guitar and just sing a little bit. Also, because it's like a good exercise in like letting go and relaxing. What's up, dude? No cover songs right now. No cover songs. That'll get the entire stream demonetized. So I'm not going to play any cover songs at the moment. I'm going to play all original songs. Look at that emote. I like it. That Freebird song's kind of hot. I'm going to pull up some of my songs that I haven't played in a while and see if I can find any that are fun to play. I like that Yo Tango song. That's pretty good. I just decided to spend $10 a month to get 2 terabytes in my Google Drive. I've been rolling with the 15 gigabytes the whole time up to now, but because I'm uploading so much footage for the editing team, I took it up a level, pulled it up a notch. Dude, this song, I haven't played this song in like 15 years. I'm going to hit the bathroom. We'll be right back. There's a nice cool breeze up in here today. I'll change up my picks, do one a little softer. This is an old song I haven't played in a long time. I'm next to you in my mind. I want to see if I can even remember it. It was very hippie. I love you when I am next to you in my mind. Doors come crashing open, despite the fact I'm blind. We're buying this house together, weather the storm. And if you have a question for me, don't uphold me, please. Don't uphold me, please inform me. I think I changed that a little bit. And if you have a question for me, don't uphold me. And if you have a don't uphold me, don't uphold me, please inform me. Intricately, I'm going to take it down an octave. Intricately. This is a pretty cool song, though. It's like very hippie. It's very hippie style. I was a big hippie when I wrote this song. I was doing a lot, smoking a lot of pot, sitting around my house with no shirt on, all skinny and scrawny. Inoculated me with no? Is that what your name is? Inoculated me with NQ. That's a cool name. What's up, dude? First time chatting Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. Thanks for coming to my Twitch channel. You're helping me pave the way towards Twitch partnership by being here, and I really appreciate you being here and commenting and being a part of this. Thanks for showing me you're here. I wrote a little letter better. I wrote a little letter better than I did before. I felt the words come out alright. They cut the night once more. We'll take these words and blend them together. Let them drip and pour. We'll speak the truth dynamically, and whether we will ever see the fruits we leave. Give what you got inside the metal eye. Open up your hands, let go of the rest of it. That's not how it goes. It's something similar. I haven't played this in 15 years. Give what you got inside the metal eye. Open up your hands, let go the rest of the carrying with you. Oh, I should play this again. This is a good song. We'll speak truth dynamically. I think I have a recording of it somewhere I could refresh my mind with. We'll speak the truth dynamically, and whether we will ever see, it's a B over F flat, which is what? Is it this? B over F flat. There's a way to play this. I should look it up. So B over F flat would be like, I'm sorry, it's a B over F sharp. B over F sharp, not B over F flat. B over F sharp. F flat is an E sharp. F sharp. So that's. And if you have a question for me, don't abhor me. Please inform me. Please inform me. Please inform me. The fuck kind of. Please inform me intricately. That might be just an F sharp, B over F sharp. Let's see if I can find it in Chord Finder. I want to know, because this is a. Whoa. I'm probably hitting a specific note. What do I think about getting high these days? I do it with caffeine, man. I do it by vibrating my body with music. I do smoke pot every once in a while. It's like exhilarating because I barely ever do it. When I do it, I'm like. But also, it slows me. It's like it can fatigue me. I don't like that. So B over F sharp. Oh, I bet the AI can just show me. Say B over F sharp guitar. If it just shows me the chord, that's going to be so good. Come on, show me the image. All I want to see is the image. There it is. Is that it? It's just a B. B over F sharp. That? I'm not playing that. It says that it's this. Maybe that. What the fuck? That sounds about like a B over F sharp. Sorry, get that out of the way. Intricately. That's the B over F sharp. That's the right note to play, though. That's the right chord to play. That's a great chord. So it would be like that. If I play this how it's written, which I don't know if this is how it's written. I don't know if this is the actual. I could probably change this up a little bit. A B over F sharp. It'd be like. And if you have a question for me, don't abhor me. Please inform me. Please inform me intricately. That could be something better. Please inform me. Please inform me intricately. I don't know. That's a nice chord. And if you have a question for me, don't abhor me. Kelly. I'd probably just play the F sharp. Whatever. What the fuck ever. And then the chorus is like, give what you got inside the metal eye. Open up your hands. Let go the rest of the burdens that you're carrying with you. Take 'em up the street, find the one in need. Release the junk and feel in the flow. You're moving to the music, you're grooving to the show. Oh man, I'm gonna play this later, but not on stream. I gotta figure it out again. Build your house to show you everything can be sustained. I can calm the mind so you can be insane. Beautiful song. I promise. It's probably nice to play songs that I know if I'm gonna do it in public. Technically, I'm in public right now. I gotta remember that I'm not just sitting in my room. Fly Hard's a good song. Yeah, I should do this one. I haven't played this one on stream very much. I call it Fall Down. I think that's what this is called. Falling down off a building ledge, birds of bullet heads. We're falling down towards the gaining ground, and we'll spread our wings and fly so high. There's room to move inside magnetic sky. There's an updraft calling me, and there's some place I'd rather be. But I'd fly away back home perpetually to find and clear my head by the Salton Sea. Breeze becomes my neck so that I can breathe. The world makes so much sense now that I can see. We're falling around, see the mountain hedge glints the canyon's edge. Before I dive towards a winding dream like an airway stream, there's room inside my head, room to fill with reeds, a garden growing still, they are strong indeed. A baby points away, doesn't need to speak, a cradle in the arms of a life-giving tree. Tree to me, whoa, 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 la 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 la, oh. One of the nice things about writing songs and playing them is it's a good resetting tool, because I know how I'm supposed to feel when I sing that song. I know the shape my body supposed to be in to make the sounds, to make it sound like it's supposed to sound. And part of that is this open is open. For that last part, this part, I know how that goes. It goes. Etc., etc. Well, firstly, my body's got to be bent back for that, my upper torso. And man, my lower back is hurting because I've been sitting a lot with this new lifestyle of streaming a lot. I also can tell that I've been drinking a lot of coffee because normally it's a lot more. It's not, there's like a dryness in there. There's like a pulling that shit open is like, so I need to, get my body in that position. That's like my subconscious, like, oh, these are the things you need to do to accomplish that song over and over again. It's kind of cool. It's similar to being an actor and not letting myself get fat. I remember I was eating a lot of McDonald's in 2004, and I was like, looked myself in the mirror one day, and I was like, whoa, that's fat on my neck. It was like 160 pounds, where I'd been like 136 before, but it was 160 pounds of fat. I had gained like 10 pounds of fat or something, and I was like, well, if I'm going to be an actor, I can't be fat. So I just stopped eating McDonald's. That was how I did it. I was like, there are like parameters in my life where I fit into. And if other things are causing me to fall outside those parameters, they're gone. They're out of my life. So the parameters are fit. And one of those is singing and being able to produce these songs as they're written, as they're supposed to sound. So that's good to know. It's not going to stop me from drinking coffee and playing video games, but it's good to know that because it means I got to stretch my body into position a little bit more. I have been stretching a lot. I kind of like that lower back pain, like that sensitive soreness in the lower back because it feels so good to heal it. What's up, chat? Looking in the chickadee chat right now. We got the actual Karl Marx talking about things other than communism, which is always nice to see. Famously, there are no fat actors. Yeah, but the thing about being a fat actor is you get typecast as the fat guy. And you basically, if you lose weight, Hollywood's like, we don't need him anymore. He can't play the fat guy role anymore. There's one guy that kind of was able to eclipse that. That's, what's his name? Good old what's his name lost a bunch of weight, and he's not fat anymore, and he's still acting in Hollywood. He was in Moneyball. No, Jack Black's still fat. He didn't used to be. He used to be thick and stocky. Now he's fat. The guy that was in Moneyball with Brad Pitt, he was in Seth Rogen, actually did lose some weight. He started to get fat guy roles and immediately started losing the weight, so he didn't really end up getting typecast as fat guy. Yeah, guy from Superbad. Superbad, 40-year-old version, Moneyball. He won an Oscar for Moneyball. He's such a good actor that he was able to get out of fat man status. And I'm not Fat Man. I don't do Fat Man very well, so I knew, especially in theater, it didn't pay. It wasn't good to be fat in the theater. And that was where I was doing most of my acting at the time. This is a chorus I've been working on. I wrote this with Tedeschi. This is just E, A flat. Train car, West Coast. I take the train. The songs. We were doing a jam session with my dad, Bob Gregg, my buddy Bob, who I went to college with. We were like college roommates. Me and Bob got together with our dads. My dad is on lead guitar playing. Bob's dad's on drums. Bob was playing bass. Tedeschi was there playing. Actually, my dad was playing rhythm guitar, and Tedeschi was on electric playing lead, and I was doing singing. And we were just vibing for like we were playing this for a while, and we started singing these words to this chord progression, which was just a couple of chords, and this is what came out of it. It's not totally complete yet, but I think it's pretty cool. It's just 2 chords so far. I think it's just 2 chords. Freight train, train car, West Coast, yeah. I take the train. 80 miles an hour is a 275. So all relative inside, something like that. Lights from street lights pass by. I'm in the zone. See me city lights are bright, they move to the sound. I can get down. Oh. White meat, hot heat, I'm on the ground. Break it down, I'm in control. White sheet, black shirt. Oh, white shirt, black shirt. I can get down, I can get down. Oh. That's about all I got for that. It's so good, though. I know I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. Ground a shit for you, you both. I know it, what you think of me now. Something like that. Got that chorus. White meat, hot heat, I'm on the ground. I'm in the crowd, break it down, I'm in control. When I hit the ground, my feet, they move to the beat. I can't get down. The wind blows. Oh. The wind blows, the wind blows, the wind blows, the wind blows. That's what it is. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. That's the third line for the chorus. So the chorus is, white meat, hot heat, I'm on the ground. Break it down, I'm in control. White shirt, black shirt, I can get down, I can get down. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. The ground is shared for both of you now, and then now, something like that. I like it. Then the second part of the chorus, or whatever it is. White meat, hot heat, I'm in the crowd. Break it down, I'm in control. When I hit the ground, my feet, they move to the beat. I can get down. The wind blows, the wind blows, the wind blows, the wind blows. Oh, I feel like letting. Oh, I feel like letting go. It's kind of cool. It's kind of like a Pearl Jam vibe, but there's a. That's a song. That comes from a song. I like it. I think that song's got a lot of potential. It's called White Meat, Hot Heat. At least that's the working title. White meat, hot heat. I'm on the ground. Break it down. I'm in control. What a great fucking vibe that is. That's a line that came out of a jam session. When I hit the ground, my feet, they move to the beat. I can get down. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. Then one other line. I got it written down. I don't know. I like that. That's good. I want to play this one. This is not complete either. These are just some like bits of jam that I have. Let's call this. We'll call this album "Bits of Jam." Bits of Jam. There'll be lots of little songs. I don't know why they haven't made a song called "Bits of Jam" yet, but I'm gonna do it. You heard it here first. Either me or someone's gonna rip me off and do it. But "Bits of Jam," I like it. Maybe I'll call my album, instead of calling it "Oceans," I'll call it "Bits of Jam." Maybe. I'm going to write it down. This song's pretty cool, man. This song has a good vibe too. It's not really done. It might be done actually. It might be done, and I just haven't accepted that it's over yet. If it was Bits of Jam, it'd be lots of different flavors, dude. It would be like peach, strawberry. Look at all these fucking subscribers and members flowing in. Holy shit, is that? What just happened? Something big just happened. Am I not scrolled up all the way? It's got fucking 5 gifted subs from Funkmaster General, dude. The one and only Funkmaster General in the chat with the gifted subs to Grofty, Cody Azure, Grillmaster, Michael Hood, and Audio Somatica. What a fucking sweet name. Dude, you guys. Big congrats. And a shout out to Funkmaster General, the fucking maniac on the keys. I can only imagine how many words per minute you type, bro. I just see your fingers flying. 70 words per minute? Greater? I don't know. Funkmaster General, you rock, man. Thank you for the gifted subs. Congratulations to all the gifted sub memberships. That's super cool. Gifted memberships. It's gifted subs on Twitch, gifted memberships on YouTube. Either way, it's a fucking gift. Thank you, Funkmaster General. I slept for 13 hours, dude. I actually slept for 4 hours. I slept for like 5 hours. I got up. I laid there for like 15 minutes. I was like, oh my God, I'm tired, but I'm awake. And then I went and ate. I got some canned chicken, some canned green beans, and some beef that I'd cooked a week ago that was still in the fridge. Some ground beef, and I mixed it all together and just crushed it. I ate it, and then I laid back down and fell asleep almost immediately and slept for another 9 hours after that. Ended up getting up about 9 a.m., 9:30, laid in bed and watched some backpack battles. Watched Ben's backpack. Then around 9:40, I was like, I think it's time to get up, man. And I got up. All in all, I feel a little ragged, mostly rested, but I feel great. And I'm ready to do it all over again. Today's stream's been going on for 4 hours already, but I feel like I just got started. This is great. So this song's called Poison. It's pretty cool. I think I got it. It's been a while since I played it. Pick your poison. I'm gonna keep it lower. Pick your poison. There's a reason that you get it out of season. There's a couple of people, they hold you you ever hire. You can find them, don't be blind, man. They're coming up and talking to you. Don't retract them, give them action. And everyone will tell a story. And all I got is my own shell to pick up a little bit of personal position, man. And everything I think I'm it goes like this. That's how that part goes. That's the chorus. Cool. I like that pre-chorus. And all I got is my own shell to pick up a little bit of personal position, man. And everything I think I'm wishing, fishing and confronting on the sea of imagination. All I can do is close my line and wait till the sky stops yelling. And then this gets really high here, so I don't know if I can sing this right now. Pipe down your mind, oh mine. I said I can't fly up to the sky and tell them. I want to go lower just to sing it. Hey God, you got my mind, all my friends held intrinsically in some kind of ceremony. Well, don't try to not pretend you're too created, wrapped up intentionally. Well, guys, I got my mindset, I can fly into reality. Oh. Okay, this song's about religion being poison to the mind. There are good things in religion, but when they trick people into thinking that it's the only way to look at God, I feel like that's poison. That's the secret meaning of this song. I gave you the secret before I played the song all the way through. It's awesome. So I'm going to try and play it again from the beginning. I haven't played it so long, and I got to rememorize it. Pick your poison. There's a reason that you get it out of season. There's a couple of people that hold you ever higher. You can find them, don't be blind, man. They're coming up and talking to you. Don't retract them, give them action. And everyone will tell a story. And all I got is my own shell to pick up a little bit of personal position, man. And everything I think I'm wishing, fishing and confronting on the sea of imagination. All I can do is throw my line and wait till the sky stops yelling. Pipe down your mind, oh mine. I said I can fly up to the sky and tell them, may God, you got my friends held intrinsically in some kind of ceremony. Don't try to not pretend you're too created, wrapped up intentionally. Well, guys, I got my mindset, I can fly into reality. Oh. It's another recover. We'll pick it up and put it to you like an action or a fraction of what it is and what we could do. Like a causeway, open mind way, you're driving single messages in. Kind of like that chord. That's not the chord that I wrote, but I like that. You're blasting people's minds out, writing info on the side of the brain. That's a pretty cool line. I wrote the first half of that I played there in 2013 or 2011. Then I set it down because I was like, writer's block, mental block. I didn't know what to do with it. And then I picked it up and rewrote that second part. That's a great line. And you're blazing people's minds out, writing info on minds out, writing info on the side of their brains. And all I got is my own shell to pick up a little bit of. Yeah, Aaron, I'm thinking about playing some Helldivers myself. So let's do it, man. Let's fucking play Helldivers, dude. This guitar was a gift. It was a $700 guitar that my father purchased from I think he got it from a guitar store in Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio, called P-Car, P-Car's Guitars. And he must have bought this thing in like 2001 for $700. And then he gave it to me in about 2003, 2004. Yeah, I think that's how it went. That's cool. That was loose. I feel gonna do some stretching and then I'm gonna go into Helldivers. It's been a long time since I played the game. Of what it is and what it can do. Poison. I might get a standing desk to do this streaming stuff standing up because sitting down for long periods of time is a little brutal. Can be. You see, this thing about that song Poison, I wrote that. I was very angry at God when I wrote that song. And like this chorus is, I was like, pipe down. The chorus is pipe down. You're mine, oh my. I said I can fly up to the sky and tell him, hey God, you got my friends held intrinsically in some kind of ceremony. And that line is like, first of all, it's like, shut the fuck up and listen to me. And that was not the good way to go into it. Because like you just talked, I felt like people weren't listening to what I was saying, which was like, be kind to each other, be good to each other. And I was looking around and people were like, Ian, the cult worship was out of control. I was like, no, it's not about me. It's about these tenets of kindness and faith and like, being good. And people would just be like, Ian's here. Ian's saying the good things. It's Ian. And I'm like, oh my God, the cult. This is what happened to Jesus probably, is the cult grew around him. They're like, they made him out to be what it was all about. And it's not about fucking him. It was about what he was talking about. And that was the problem with that cult of Christianity, is it became obsessed with him, and that I wrote about, and it's just like, but I'm on better terms with God now, and I feel like I could finish this song with a much more positive, upbeat. The song's so, I can feel the poison in my soul when I talk about it, but like, so that's part of it, you know. It's like that's part of becoming immune to poison, is sometimes you got to take a little bit of it at a time. I'm going to grab a little bit more coffee, and then I'm going to get into Discord in the subscriber chat, and we're going to coordinate Helldivers 2, a game that is very near and dear to my soul. Especially the grenade launcher. I love that thing. I'll be back in a few minutes. Ooh, there's a chat that I wanted to read. Standing up for a long time. Oh, for a long time sucks. Basically everything sucks. Haha, H&H. Is that the chat? Looks like the chat didn't even go through to YouTube. It's weird. It's like a chat that didn't go through to YouTube at all. From John Dyer or something over there. The last chat I saw on YouTube is standing up for a long time sucks too. But then I saw a chat pop up on the screen. I don't know, maybe that was old. That was weird. I hope that the chats are organized. I'm going to reset this. Yeah, standing up for... there you are, John D. If you did a long chat, I just didn't see that for some reason, but I saw that one. I mentioned God. Standing up for a long time also sucks. I noticed that. I used to work with a standing desk in LA, and it destroyed my calves. I was like, every day I'd be done with work and I would just be in physical pain. My legs would be, I was working on mines, I was working from home, but I was like, if I'm gonna be on the computer for 8 hours a day or 7 hours a day, even if I'm gonna be game, because I would like let myself game whenever I wanted, and I was like, if that my payment back to the system is I'm gonna be standing when I do it. So I got the standing desk and I had a standing, but I didn't have an option. Having the nice option of being able to stand up and sit down is where it's at, but it was in permanent standing mode. And I'd work, some days I'd just be like, my calves would be racked with pain when I finish it off. Yeah, Fallen Bellis said writing that song was probably cathartic and helped you get through that rough time. Yeah, it was cathartic. Poison. I think I wrote it before. I must have wrote it in 2010. It was before I left LA. I was in LA, and it was while I was breaking, while I was like going through what I call in retrospect an existential crisis, or a psychological break, or like it's like my version of what do they call that when someone has like a complete shattering of self? Like it was like the lowest point of my life, basically, where I was about to give it all up, and I wrote that. It was just like a song of frustration. Pick your poison. There's a reason that you get it out of season. Oh, I love that. I love how you rhyme. I didn't rhyme the word poison at the end of that line. I rhymed the word reason with season. That's something I'd never done before in a song. Pick your poison. There's a reason that you might get a poison. Like that's how I would usually write it, is you sing a word and then rhyme it later. But there's a reason that you get it out of season. That's pretty cool. There's a couple of people that hold you ever higher. That was my parents. That's the second line. There's a couple of people that hold you ever higher. It was my parents. It was like the only people in my life that I felt like I could rely on at that point. If I hadn't had parents and I was there, I would have killed myself probably at that time in my life. Sad to say, but that's what happens when you throw yourself into the fire. You got to pray that there's people around you that'll help you get out of it, because when your body gets broken and weak from the stress of like being something greater than what you are. I don't know how to describe it, but also I was doing too many drugs. I was smoking too much pot. I was out of control, and I like through the tunnel of darkness, I could see my parents. I was like, they're there. They're still there for me. You can find them. The third line is, you can find them. Don't be blind, man. They're coming up and talking to you. And at that point, it was like about more than just my parents. It was about all the people in my life that were willing to, like, I felt so alone, but then I would look around and be like, there are people that want me in their life, like my friends, people I lived with, even though I was the darkness of pot. I don't know if it wasn't just pot. I can't just blame pot because I was also inactive, but it was a combination of like, I'm sure I was overdosing on pot. It was like every day almost, or the people around me were smoking it every day. And then the fourth line is, don't retract them, give them action, and everyone will tell a story, which is basically like, just don't fuck around. Do something with your life, and then you'll actually get something out of life. And all I got is my own shell to pick up a little bit of personal position, man, and everything I think I'm wishing. Just like, it's all I got is this body. My own shell is what this body is. To pick up a little bit of personal position, like to actually like make something of myself. And everything I think I'm wishing, like all the things I guess I want this. I mean, I say I want it. I believe I want it. I just don't feel it. At that time, I felt so dead to myself, like so emotionless about it. So like I was phoning it in. Like I know that being kind is the way. I know that goodness can overcome. I know that these things are right. But why don't I give a fuck about any of it? Why is it hate coming out of me? And then fishing and confronting on the sea of imagination, because I was just stoned. It was all about like I was like casting a line into the sea of dreams, like fishing and confronting on the sea of imagination. It was like, that was what we were just getting stoned every night. We would hang out in LA till 5 a.m. on the beach, at the Madhouse. It was beautiful memories of us doing partying and like having music on, record player, art everywhere, crazy psychedelic hippies hanging out at the house, pot, MDMA, people walking in, and just crazy makeup with these wild Burning Man outfits. Like that was my life every night. Every night. It didn't stop. It was every night. And then all I can do is throw my line and wait till the sky stops yelling, which was basically, I guess, my busy mind is like, give it a chance. Give it a chance. I didn't want to die. I just didn't know. I didn't want to live. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die, but I didn't know why I wanted to live. I was like, I know living is the right move. I know that doing it is, that it should work out. People are like, sometimes it just works out. You don't know why it's going to work out, but it does. I would hear that and they'd be like, it does. Like, and then one of my buddies, I told my buddies, like, I was thinking about killing myself, and he was like, do not do it. I will hunt you down in the afterlife if you do that. I was like, okay, I won't. That was Bill Ottman. That was the moment that it all changed. After that, I was never considered it again after that. I've gone through dark periods of like sadness and terror since then, but not like that, like 3-year period where I was totally lost and like wondering what the point was. It's like, do not do that, dude. Do not. I will terrorize you in the afterlife if you do that. I was like, he's being honest. So no, I won't. Okay. I do have a reason to be here. He needs me here. Then the chorus is, oh yeah, I already told you the chorus. Pipe down your mind. Oh my. Said I can fly up to the sky and tell him, is like, please everyone, just for a minute, just shut up and listen. I can fly up to the sky and tell him, hey God, well, fly up to the sky and tell God, hey God, you got my friends held intrinsically in some kind of ceremony, which was like, maybe that was the weed more literally, but also like the religions of God, of people, of man, these people that were like, they would say they were Christian and then they would just be dicks. They would be like living in gluttony and I'm like, what the fuck? The whole tenet of the faith is one thing, and then the people are living in this different way. This ceremony, this weird. Don't try to not pretend you're too created. Wrapped up intentionally. That's like a twisting of words and thoughts that are wrapped in intentionally. I wrote that line to be all deeply confusing. Don't try to not pretend. Like, what does that even mean? Well, it means try to pretend you're too created. I was questioning if it was even real at that point. God was even real. was like, what? I flippantly used God. Hey, God, you got my friend's health insurance. Like I'm talking to God as if I, as Ian Crossland, have any kind of authority to do that, to speak to God. Like if it's real, it's well beyond me. I was like, come on, show me, do something. But like I'm the one that has to do it, not God's telling me to do it. That's the whole purpose of life. You can't challenge that. It's like trying to punch through the ocean waves. Like, stop the ocean with your bare hands. Like, what, bro? Time moves on, man. Motion is, it just is, dude. Well, guys, the last line of the chorus is, well, guys, I got my mind set. I can fly into reality. Which is basically, I knew I wasn't going to destroy myself. I mean, I was like, whatever I'm going to do. But it's kind of like letting go of people. Like, I can't carry these stoners with me my whole life. They're just not, they're not creating. They're not, like, they would talk about it, they would do it a little bit, but then they'd get high, and they were always chasing that weed. They were always chasing that drug. Maybe the song's more about weed than it is about God. That's wild. Poison. I mean, it's really just the poison of addiction, because like you can get addicted to any kind of chemicals. There are people who were getting drunk a lot too at that period. It's like the whole first line is pick your poison. It's like, which is it? Religion? Is it fucking weed? Is it alcohol? Like what is your obsession of the day? Is it video games? There's a reason that you get it out of season. That's like addiction itself, you know. If you only took it when it was in season, that's a different story. But when you get it out, there's a reason that you get it out of season. It's a cool fucking song, man. It's nice to be able to like break it down and think about what it means and how I was back then and what I am now. That's really cool. Ah. Cool. Thanks, Alaska. I don't know if we're going to do it in... Oh, yeah, we could do it in the staging room. Yeah, that'd be cool. I wish we could all share our screens in the staging room. Last time me and Apollo tried that, we were only able to get one video shared on the screen at once. And obviously, it's a drain on the system to share your screen while you're playing. But that would be a super cool members perk to be able to come in and watch all of our screens at once, so they could like get the reference of what everybody's experiencing while we're all playing together. Otherwise, they're all going to be just watching my screen. Just fine. Living is just a habit for some. This is deep shit, man. R.O. the Hated. Have you had a virus attack your brain? You feel that? Oh, you're talking about what I was just talking about? Hearing happens in silence is cool. Some deep fucking chats, man. I know this isn't the video games you came here for, but it's all part and parcel, you know? Yeah, seriously, Alaska. Setting up. Oh, hey there, misspelling pencil. I get it. I get it. You actually misspelled pencil. That's very meta. Okay, the reason I haven't jumped into the game is because I'm about to go get a coffee. There's got to be something other than coffee I can do. I want juice. All right, I'll get a little coffee. I'll put a little cacao in there. Maybe some cinnamon. A little peanut butter. Coconut water. So it won't be super strong coffee. And then I'm going to put some blueberry juice in the Spindrift. And that's where I'll get the blueberry. No dairy. No cream. If anything, the coconut water and the peanut butter powder make a cream together. And that makes the coffee very creamy and thick. It's so good. Yo, Andy-liciousness. I've been following you since the Crossmack days. Yeah, that's the thing, you guys. If you've never seen my Crossmack videos and you actually enjoy listening to me talk, it's going to blow your fucking mind, dude. It's going to fucking blow your mind. It's when it all got started. This is where all this like hope and dreams came from about helping people with the internet. Was it all started on that Crossmack channel? It's youtube.com/Crossmack, CROSSMACK. And you might have to scroll back to watch the videos in sequence. But I was like 26, and I just decided, like, I was having this epiphany. Was reading through the Four Agreements, a book of Toltec wisdom. And I was like, I got to just make videos and tell the world this stuff. It's easier than trying to write it down. I can't write fast enough. I had to, like, say the words because my thoughts were going so fast. I was like, I got to just say it out loud. I'll be back shortly. little chat with Andrew Minks got there. Motherfucker's awesome. I'll be right back. I'm still setting up. Hey. Yeah, I was out there talking to Andrew Minsk. Guy's fucking awesome. Got coffee, got a blueberry juice. Andrew Minks does development at Timcast. He's a great developer. Used to work with him back when we were forming what in the beginning we thought would be a charity, where we're building this free software system that I'm going to end up implementing on my website. It's like a subscription model system. In the beginning, we thought we were going to do a charity with it, a 501c3, but then after James O'Keefe and Project Veritas stuff all blew up, and his board, basically the other members of the charity, like ousted him when he was the one that I got coffee. This is coffee. He was the one that like created it and like pioneered it and did a bunch of the face for it and a lot of labor for the company. The other members of the charity, and this is how charities work. If the majority members want to remove one of the founding members, they can just get together and do it. And as that happened, me and Tim were both like, "What the fuck?" I mean, I was personally like, "I don't want to do a charity. I don't want to do a system where the other people can just push me out one day when they get upset or they get annoyed at the way I'm working things." So basically, instead of just canceling the entire project, we decided to I decided to make it a private company, an LLC with Philip Fisher, who's a developer. So Philip and I started a company, and it's called Inverted Technology, and that's one of our companies. That's the one company that Philip and I are running right now. And Andrew used to work on that project when it was still in the early days before it was really formed. It was just a bunch of people throwing open source technology together. But I saw he's like so talented and smart. I was like, oh, we got to hire. Tim should hire him. We should bring him to Timcast. So he's here. He works. He's great. He's out there preparing a bunch of machines, the road machines, the machines they take on the road when they do live shows. Also, Pop Culture Crisis, episode 700. They're up there talking music with Carter Banks. You can always go check that out. I highly encourage, actually, if you like Pop Culture Crisis, today is a good episode to catch, so go watch that. I mean, I'm going to be here gaming. Whether you're here or not, I'm going to keep gaming, and I want you to be here. But I want you to also go watch my friends. They're cool. I don't know what they're doing right now, but they were talking about me. They listened to Tim Pool's new song release. Did you guys hear it? Coming Home. Phil Labonte, Tim Pool, Carter Banks, Pete Parada. It just launched last night. It's on YouTube. Coming Home is the name of the song. Yeah, it's great. Dude, that song gets in my head. Coming home ain't supposed to be like this. Shattered faces in the corner. Longs upon my list. I don't know all the lyrics, but it's great. We're all brainwashing you right now as we speak. Cool, that's what we're doing. We're memeing. We're putting memes in your brain. No, I'm not going to play Tim's new song on stream because I don't want to get any copyright bumps. That's a problem, man. I'd love to play Tim's new song on stream because it's just pure promotion for Tim. I guess I could end the stream and then start a new one that's just not going to be not going to have monetization. Could do. What do you think? Like, it's a weird situation because 100% Tim would be like, fuck yeah, play it on your stream. But the YouTube algorithm will be like, hey, copyrighted song. We're setting all the... And the monetization's like, I don't know what the monetization is going to be for this stream anyway. It's not like it's that big of a deal. But you know what? Yeah, I will play his new song on stream. Fuck it. Send the money to Tim Pool. He deserves it, dude. This song's amazing. Check this new song out. Oh, it's the first thing that came up when I typed Coming Home. That's so awesome. Rock so hard. These guys are so good. I love working with them on so many levels. I'm going to mute my mic too. So
Timcast on their latest release, Coming Home.
On a quiet, faded pavement, I drove myself to find the place I promised I would never leave behind. But like a subtle proclamation of my unkept word, I see the place I once called home has ceased to be. Now there's nothing left but broken glass, empty words and empty promises. Coming home is not supposed to be like this. Shadow figures on the corner, like numbers on a list. Coming home was supposed to be a gift, but the man that came before me can't be found now. It's not nothing more, but something less. This place that I've come home to's not supposed to be like this. As I made my way downtown, I searched the night in hope to find the echoes of the past that on my mind. But as every moment passes, the hope within me fades with time. And regret forms the words my tongue can find. Now there's nothing left, just broken glass. I found the words and now I'll get them off my chest. Coming home is not supposed to be like this. Shadow figures on the corner, like numbers on a list. Coming home was supposed to be a gift, but the man that came before me can't be found now. It's not nothing more, but something less. This place that I've come home to is not supposed to be like this. I'm coming, I'm home now. I've seen enough, and now it's time to shut this down. Don't tell me you're sorry. I've heard enough. Your excuses won't be bound. There's not nothing more, but something less. On a quiet, faded pavement, I drove myself to find the place. Supposed to
videos, Coming Home. Timcast Music. You can get that on Amazon, on iTunes, all over the place. You can get it on iTunes. There's a link in the video. So check out Coming Home, Timcast on YouTube. Get a link to iTunes where you can buy it. Tim Pool. Yeah, it's deep. Phil Labonte. Man, when Phil comes in there, you're getting close to the end of the song, and Phil comes in. Nah! It's so deep. It's just so fucking... I've heard that song so many times while they were working on it. I sat in on an early writing session of it, listening to Phil and Tim knock ideas, and I think we were all playing it together at one point, listening to them play it. And yeah, I still get chills. The video is done by Kent Welling, who did the other video. I don't know if you guys have seen this one, and I'd be happy to play this too. This was the previous video by Timcast Music, Eyes of Advice, a song that Tim wrote and performed that I did the video for. But the video adds like another level to Coming Home. It's the same director, Eyes of Advice. Kent Welling is the guy that did he directed it. He did a lot of camera work for it. He does the After Effects. Just really like a stellar talent, a brilliant fucking guy, master of media, like both with the camera and behind the scenes. He's great. We're going to be working with Kent for a long time, building out the production house that we're working on right now, like the sets, and like he knows a lot about a lot. He's super fun. He's a real nice guy and real fun to work with, real funny. He's kind of got that like Adult Swim kind of humor. I love him. And if you like, I'll play this other one that he did, Eyes of Advice. I don't know if you've probably already seen it. And I don't want to pull the wind out of the sails of Coming Home, because right now you should be supporting Coming Home featuring Phil Labonte, Timcast, and buying it on iTunes to support Tim. And just if you like the song, I mean, get the song if you like the song. The song's fucking hot. Pete Parada on the drums, formerly of The Offspring. Dude, Pete's the man. Pete did the drums on this other one, too. All right, I'll play the other one. The other one's really great, too. The other one's wild. This was... No. Oh, yeah, this was challenging. So I'll tell you a little bit about the video before I pull it up. This was, to this day... This is probably the project that I have the most respect of all the songs of all the projects I've done in my life, entertainment wise. This is the one I think is the best. This is I'll pull this up here. This is probably the best piece of art I've ever worked on in my life. In retrospect, like looking back, Funkmaster General with the fucking $20 subscription in case they demonetize you. Exactly. See, it just paid for itself.
In case they demonetize.
So what will happen is the monetization AI will be like, hey, Timcast Music goes this, so they'll just send the money to Tim anyway. So I don't care. I'd give him $20. I'd hand him money right now if he needs it. Thanks, dude. You really did cover the costs. That was awesome. Best in retrospect, the best piece of art that ever came out of anything I've ever worked on is this music video for Eyes of Advice. To Kent Welling, and also Chris, the guy that did, I think his name might be on here. He did the storyboard, also an excellent, I wonder if he's credited with the storyboard here. Christopher McKenney, storyboard on location coordination. He was great to work with too. Super cool guy. So Christopher McKenney and Kent were on location. I flew out to Boulder to Colorado. Not Boulder, but Paul, what is it? Spring, Colorado Springs. And Kent had a studio out there that we worked in. The whole room was a green screen, green walls, green ceiling, green floor. Actually, I think the ceilings were not in the shot, so we didn't green up the ceilings, but we greened out the walls behind me to the sides and the green floor. So everything you're seeing here is shot on that green screen in that room. And it was me and Kent and Chris in a room. And I flew out there. The idea was, this is part of why I got a personal trainer, was for this music video. It got me kind of in my workout phase of my life that I'm in now. I'm compared to where I used to be. And the idea was, I put on a bunch of weight, put on like 15 pounds or 10 pounds of just workout muscle. And then, well, first what we did was I went in and I shot. Let me tell you about this after we watch the music video. It'll make more sense. So we shot, this is Eyes of Advice by Timcast. And I'm going to start from the top so you get that first intro. It's great.
Opened a door. Do you think you're crazy if darkness implores? It's asking you maybe to watch for the eyes. They offer advice. One more trip in my mind would suffice for me. Can't you see when you're alone? It's when we come back. When we come back to sing for you. Your head hits the floor, your body is aching, it's asking for more. Or maybe it's hinting to open your eyes when light starts to shine. One more trip outside should suffice for me. You see when you're alone is when we come back. When we come back to sing for you. Your body goes cold and your heart is racing. It's starting to know the advice you've been taking has opened your mind at the cost of your life. One more slip of the wrist should suffice for me. Can't you see that you're alone? We'll never go back. We'll never go back to sleep for you. You're not alone. Not now. You'll never sleep again. Don't tell me that you're getting cold feet, my friend. Can't you see we've taken home? We'll never go back. We'll never go back to sleep. Can't you see we've taken home? We'll never go back. We'll never go back to sleep for you.
Shit's amazing, dude. And then, of course, more Timcast music. Go watch it. Together Again. That's a great song. That song is excellent. That's a remake of a song written by Michael Knowles and Jeremy Boring with their band, Smokey Mike and the God King. And then Tim and Carter covered it in the style of like The Weeknd with this like 80s pop synth, and it is so good. I'm not gonna play it on stream. I mean, I could, but you can just watch it. You can put it on the background together again. That was Eyes of Advice by Tim Cass, what you just watched. That was me in the green screen room with Kent and Chris. And honestly, dude, the falling shots were great. The falling shots were me laying on a stool in the green room. The stool was like on the middle of my back, and I was just bent backwards, hanging on the stool for like 30 seconds or something, just like writhing around, like reaching out, like looking. A lot of that like flying through the air stuff was me on the stool, like roll kind of. And then that scene where it's like falling down. There's this shot here that's like, I just recognized it when I first come out of the void. It's essentially a song about addiction. I mean, if you didn't pick that up, the guy falling apart taking opiates. This shot, I just saw this. My hair looks like the veins on my arm in the next shot. It like goes right to the arm. Well, not quite. Yeah, that. Like the hair coming off my shoulders looks like that, like the veins coming out of my hands. I don't know if he did that intentionally. I mean, that's just how my hair looked. But it looks like the on the ground. Like Kent's a master, man. He is just a master filmographer. He's so good. He has such a good eye and such a good sense of time and vision of like weird and cool. What's up, Liddy? Hello, welcome to the show. We're just talking about Tim Cass music. Tim just put out a new song, so I'll finish up the story about this one, and then I'm going to reiterate his new song. But what we did was I shot. So this song is about a guy suffering from opioid addiction, basically falling apart piece by piece, and you see him aging, and he takes the opioids, and he feels it. He feels young again. He feels okay for that moment, and then he's ripped back into reality and the pain of the physical body of the withdrawal, and then he's chasing the opioids, and then at the end you see him suffering in a white room. But I went in and shot the end of the video first at 129 pounds. I was just thin as fuck, and I stopped eating for a while before we shot the end of this. So I was just ragged by the end of this. By the end of the thing, he really looks worn, because I was when I went in there. And then we spent a few weeks of getting into shape, of doing like a personal trainer every day, eating a lot of calories. I put on like about 15 pounds of muscle and fat. So I think I was like 142 when I went back in there to shoot the middle. We ended up shooting, I went out there 3 times. And in retrospect, we probably just could have done two different weeks, the beginning, because we didn't, there's not that much. In retrospect, I don't see that much variety in the guy's body, my body, throughout, that it seems to be like, because it was a lot of work to fly out to Colorado for a weekend, just do a 3-hour, 6-hour shoot, fly back, spend a few weeks, go out there again, fly back, go out there again. It was like a lot of flying, a lot of like days of work. It was like 60 hours of work, just to get these 18 hours or these 15 hours of shoots of footage. It was like 80 plus hours for me. But in retrospect, it was the best piece of art I've ever worked on. Like I said, it was so, and then by the end of it, I was bulked up. So the beginning, we shot the end first, and then weeks went by, and then we ended up shooting the beginning where I was in much better shape. So you can kind of see the guy wasting away as time goes on. But they ended up using a lot of CGI, Kent did. So it's almost like that body transformation was almost hidden by the CGI in a lot of ways. Still a spectacular movie. You can see how healthy I mean, I looked so much better. This was me like after working out for multiple weeks, and I felt great. I was working out on set between takes, like, and by the time we were shooting the end here, these scenes, I was already like miserable, mentally miserable when I went in to shoot this last stuff. Just hadn't been eating intentionally. Very method acting. They call that method acting when you actually get your real self into the space, the mind. And I would go in here and I was just made myself be miserable for this. And I was a dick. I wasn't like cruel to Kent and Chris. I wasn't cruel, but I was not nice to them on this first weekend at all. Like, I barely talked to them. Kent picked me up from the airport, and he was like, yeah, here's Colorado Springs. I was like, cool. Just, like, waiting to get to my hotel in a fucking misery. But that was the point, was I wanted my guy to be miserable for the end of this. It worked out so well. So, long story short, Timcast music is awesome. Tim's awesome. Phil Labonte's amazing. The new song Coming Home is now available on iTunes. Pick it up. And I think we're about to jump in and do some Helldivers. So thank you for suggesting that I watch that. Aaron, I think that was your suggestion. Thank you for doing that. That was a great idea. Let's fucking do it, dude. I think Helldivers is calling me. Coming home, not supposed to be a gift. I just unlocked a new achievement on Twitch. I unlocked the Like Clockwork achievement. Streamed for 25 unique days in the last 30 days. Like clockwork. I've tried Sea of Thieves, yeah. I played it. It's a little too arcadey for me, personally. It's kind of like Red Dead Redemption. It's got that, like, there's no real character development. You just go, get the thing, get the items, get a hat that has red on it. Go get the thing, get the items. Now you have a hat that has red and gold on it. It was all cosmetic growth. I really enjoy building my character so that it gets new abilities. And Sea of Thieves was just kind of a lot of, I mean, you know, arcadey. Like I said, arcadey. What's up, dude? I'm gonna have to put some headphones on for this, I believe. Let's get into that. Hopefully the game will be coming through headphones. We are in the live public space. Helldivers. The new Call of Duty. I haven't played the new Call of Duty. I don't know anything about the new Call of Duty, actually. Anything. I didn't even know there was one. What is it? Oh, Liddy, also. Saw you, miss you on IRL all the time. I love Hannah Claire, but love you more. Thanks, dude. Yeah, man, IRL's spectacular. Hannah Claire's awesome, too. I like doing shows with her. She has a great perspective on stuff. But I am the best. I'm just kidding. I'm the most modest. That's a funny thing to say. It's like, I am the most modest guy you're ever going to meet. Just kidding. I actually am modest. That's why I'm not going to say it. Oh, I did it again. Crap. No, I'm not very modest. That's me, just me being modest. Get it? Dude, isn't that... Okay, Alaska bounced out. Oh, I see. Just bounced out. Godspeed, friend. In Eyes of Advice. Oh, yeah. I got it.
Hello?
Hey, man.
Sorry, I was phone calls.
No problem. Just getting the game set up as we speak.
Talking to my friend Tony from Young Americans from Liberty.
Oh, cool. I don't know if I know him.
He works for them. You know, they're a libertarian organization. I used to work for them a lot.
Yes.
I used to do canvassing.
Yeah, Young
I was an election
Americans for
director.
Liberty.
Do you remember Shelley Luther?